is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no
Jesus.
TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a Moon. Does he have enough damage to miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
Town dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
And I'm muted. Oh man. I am feeling so confused today at the start of the day. B Cup 16. Yo, who do we have here? Follow Jirage with the resub. Thank you very much. B Cup 16 today is continuing. By the way, we have 2 tournaments happening today at the same time, so we can only stick with one of them, unfortunately. Today is going to be the dwcc first day of the Korean qualifier, and the B Cup 16 also continuing. And we're going to start with the B Cup 16, certainly. And yeah, I think I'm going to stick with the B Cup 16 so far today. Normally, real tournament games are a bit more interesting than qualifier games. So today we're going to stick with the B Cup 16. But as you guys may have heard already, the dwcc is going into its next season. And first we're going to have the qualifiers, Chinese, Korean, Western, and CIS, and wildcard qualifier this time for the dwcc. But for today, we're going to stick with the B Cup. We're going to have 3 matches once again today. Those are 3 best of 5s. It's going to be Blade versus FoCuS, Moon versus Sock, and Colorful versus LawLiet. There's also some overlapping games today. Moon is going to have to play the dwcc and the B Cup today. I wonder if that's going to work out timing-wise. Well, we'll see about that later. Blade and FoCuS are not playing in the dwcc today, so their games should be happening perfectly on schedule. And let's not waste any more time, and let's jump into the first match of the day. FoCuS versus Blade. FoCuS on his way here came from the lower bracket, taking 2nd place in the group. Blade even won his group, which was pretty impressive. Blade taking 1st, landing in the upper bracket, but then was losing to Starbucks, so now he finds himself here. This is the 2nd match versus Human in the playoffs for FoCuS. He played Hawk in the 1st round, so now another European Human for Mr. FoCuS to go up against. Oh. Looks like our overlay took a nosedive. Hold on, let me restart that real quick. Hammerfall here for our first map. Blade in the bottom right. FoCuS in the top left. And the overlay should be back any moment. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Now we got everything set up. Blade going for the Archmage opening. Blade basically plays the same build against Orc every single time. It's Archmage, 2 farms, and 3 footies into Rifleman. Blade loves Archmage rifles, the so-called rifle caster. He has played it for decades. Hold on. Hold on, he's making a 3rd farm? I cannot believe my eyes. Might he be playing something like an expansion? That would be crazy. Blade normally the most one-based focused human player that we have in the scene. If you want to expand, you need a 4th farm. So this might just be a 3 farm tech. A little variation on his builds. This is going to be slightly later with the tier 2, slightly later with the MK and rifles. Good deny here to start things off. AM off to a good start. Very important now to not give these wolves away. Experience right now. A big deal on this Archmage. We are having headhunters come out. And Blade now teching. Well, well, well. Color me surprised. Blade going for a 3 farm tech instead of a 2 farm tech. I didn't know Blade was capable of such innovation. Normally, though, he likes to play 1 base, get the MK fairly early, creep up the MK in the mid-game, get level 3, get rifles and casters, and then fight at around 50 supply. That is, and always has been, Blade's playstyle, his game plan. Not just against human, by the way, even against undead. Very often he will play this 1-base rifle style. And has had some decent success with that in the past. Was able to take out 1-0 and Labby at times. Never able to beat Happy with that, though. Nice play here with the Fossier. Throwing some footies, forcing some ensnares. Thrown onto the footman. It's a good start for FoCuS. Archmage forced to stay on level 1 for the longest time. Oh, but gets a wolf here. First small mistake by FoCuS. Pulling the wolf back too late. Headhunter micro here isn't the best. He's missing a lot of attacks. Have you guys noticed this also? The Orc Headhunter micro, the stutter stepping, has become a lot weaker over the last year, maybe even over the last 2 years. Very often when one Headhunter gets hurt, the Orcs will pull back all the Headhunters instead of the one that is hurt, which is, you know, not the optimal way to play it.
The player's forces are under attack.
Farseer quite low over here. Archmage as well, but he's getting the shop ready in time. The 3 footies, or excuse me, in this case, 4 footies survived. Can heal them up now. Oh my lord. He's actually not playing rifles. We are seeing a caster build. Priest Orcs into breakers. Damn. Okay, I was kind of trolling earlier when I said Blade is innovating here with the 3 farm tech. But straight casters, I definitely was not expecting. For real, for real. Oh, excuse me. Dude, have you guys noticed, if you're living in Germany, have you noticed that allergy season has started to come back? Like, just as the cold and the frost are subsiding, like, last night already, it started for me. So I'm allergic, right? I got tons of allergies. I got the whole alphabet. I got from A to Z, basically everything as far as allergies go. And especially my nose gets very itchy and my throat as well at night. And it started last night in February already. And now February season is probably going to last roughly 3 months until May. Roughly. If I'm unlucky, until June. FoCuS here is going for... interesting build. He made the lodge, he made the beastery, but not making any units from it for quite a long time. Trying to go for Shaman. MK crept the first camp. And there's going to be an easy timing here to cancel the expo. But if FoCuS cancels the Great Hall early, he's not going to lose many resources. What? Wait. Wait, what? Did Blade not see the expo? It was nighttime a moment ago. Oh my god. Watch Elemental? Oh no. It expires! No way! No way! Did he miss the expo? I'm with you in LG Hell. Best of luck. Thanks, mate. Best of luck to you as well. In Australia, we don't have allergy season. We have swooping season. What does that mean? Swooping season. This expo just comes up, dude. What? He was like 10 meters away from it. That should have been the easiest cancel. MK now concerned with creeping. He wants to get level 3, but this camp is not quite enough, is it? Nope, not quite. TC got the level 3. Good creeping here by FoCuS, good game plan. Double level 3 now on his heroes. Even a Wyvern in the mix. Since there's no rifles, Wyvern can be valuable. Expansion is not ready yet, but about to be. Magpies protecting their nests, aggressively swooping any human who gets too close. Oh, damn. The magpies. Okay. FoCuS not too many shaman, by the way, so he's kind of running out of purge here. It is only... oh no, it is level 2 watch elementals, in fact. In we go, though. The first clap, looking good. FoCuS is targeting... what is it? Kodo's coming in front, trying to get the Devour. Would be big, of course, against those breakers. He got one of the breakers already. This Kodo will be satisfied with only a footman. Sometimes you must settle. Oh, and the heal ward is available, but good play with the Archmage. Ooh, a bit scary to go that far up front, but there's no raiders here. Interestingly, no raiders in this entire army. I guess FoCuS realizing it was breakers coming. He wanted to get the Kodos out early, and that did work out pretty well. He's got 3 Kodos now. 2 are feeling nicely fed up. MK still with the big mana potion, though. Also with the heal scroll. One headhunter here going down right away. The positioning seems to be a little bit off. Militia also helping now in the fight. FoCuS suffering a few losses. TC getting slowed. Having a tough time properly connecting. The Kodo Beast. The positioning by FoCuS in this fight does not seem great. Kodo Beast. Oh! No way. Does it get out? Oh, the Kodo still alive somehow. This Kodo here as well. Target fire by FoCuS against the casters. Heal scroll comes through. Sorceress is dead. Invis saves the MK one more time. The Kodo, by the way, was finally killed in the end. But Archmage also extremely hurt. FoCuS losing a few units. Oh, but now finding the Archmage with the stomp and the kill. MK dead. And that is game 1. Going to FoCuS. Who is, of course, coming into this as the favorite today. 1-0 for the Korean. I had really extreme allergies in the past. For me, acupuncture worked really well. I've tried a lot of stuff, and this was the only thing that helped. Oh, interesting. Acupuncture. Yeah, I've heard about that as well, that can work. Maybe one day I'm gonna try it. By the way, thank you, follow Jarash with the resub. All right, map number 2 is coming up shortly. Springtime it shall be. Just gotta restart the client here. One moment. All right. Hold on. Where's the game? There we go. All right. Ready for map number 2. Springtime as the choice. I was a bit surprised, man, by Blade, I gotta say. It was no rifle caster game for once. It was just straight up casters of one base. Of course, we all know the strategy that's making the rounds right now and terrorizing the orcs is pally rifles. But as we've now seen many times, Blade is one of the few humans who never ever plays pally rifles. Don't know exactly why, but that's the way it is. The worst thing is having it's having magpies sitting in a tree right below my bedroom window every morning. They don't chirp, they start a lawnmower. But of course those are different magpies as I'm in Europe. When I grew up, or more precisely when we moved, back when I was 10 years old, we moved to a new city. In the new city that we moved to, we were living right next to the church. And the church has church bells, as you guys may know. But this church was ringing those goddamn church bells every opportunity. And I mean, like literally every opportunity. Every 15 minutes, it would ring. So for 15 minutes, it would do the ring once, ding ding. And then for when it's, 30, so 4:30 or whatever, it would be ding 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 ding. And then at 3:45, it would be 3 times the ring. Ding 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 ding. And then when it's the full hour, it would do the heavy gongs, right? Boom, boom, boom. So it would be 4 times in 1 hour, all day long. It would stop at night, I think at like 9 p.m. or something. But yeah, that was super annoying. However, I gotta say, the time announcement, short ringing, you get kind of used to it. After a couple of months and years living there, you get used to it. But what I never got used to, when it was ringing permanently to announce the church service. So Saturday evenings and Sunday mornings, it would just be tolling the bells for like 30 minutes straight or something. And that used to be quite annoying. The Eurasian magpie has the scientific Latin name Pika Pika. For real? Pika Pika. Pikachu. In a village maybe 20 kilometers from me, there was a man who bought the house right next to a church. The church is there for some 200 years, and yet the man sued the church, trying to permanently forbid them from ringing the bells. Yeah, it's a package deal, I guess. But then again, perhaps not the worst thing in the world for the church to make some changes. It's not exactly like Christianity is exactly on the upswing. At least as far as churches go, especially in Europe. But let's look at this game a little bit, shall we? This time we do have a 2-farm tech. We do have the rifle build coming up, so Blade is returning to his tried and true. FoCuS, by the way, earlier was able to steal one last hit quite nicely with the Farseer. And even got an item already. Archmage here once more stuck for a long time on level 1. Which does not feel good. But he went down. Important last hit. Very important last hit. Oh, and it's stolen. Farseer stole it again. Level 2 denied again. It's the Watch Elemental as well. All of a sudden it's the Farseer who's gonna get level 2 here, right? Oh, wow. That is really, really bad for Blade. Losing the level 2 race to the harassing hero. I feel like Blade's early games, honestly, quite often look kind of bad. They look very unoptimized. Like, there must be better creep routes. There must be better militia timings. There must be better last hitting as well. To ensure a level 2. It very often seems to me like Blade isn't really interested in playing a strong early game and optimizing the early game. He seems to rely a lot on the tier 2 stage. Once he's got MK and rifles and 50 supply with level 3s, that is when Blade can indeed look strong. Blade has some weaknesses and some strengths. The tier 2 fights, normally one of his strengths. Farseer, Chain Lightning. Oh! Oh my god, he's level 3. He's level 3 versus level 1. Dude, this game's over. Bro, this game is over. Or is it not? We got the MK coming. Oh my god, Ensnay on the rifle. Jesus Christ. It's a brutal beatdown so far. The retreat timing here, almost perfect. Big mana potion use on the Farseer. Could summon new wolves in a moment. FoCuS doesn't want to back away from the creep camp. He wants this item. Oh, that was a bad stomp. And the Farseer. Woo. Not healing anymore. Heal self was cancelled. FoCuS here struggling a little bit with the micro. Heal self. There we go. Stormbolt on cooldown right now, so the Farseer could return into the fight. And it's all about this Ogre Magi here. All about this fatty. Militia now finally called to join. A little bit late, it seems. But all of a sudden, FoCuS's army has grown very small. The perfect start might still be turning around. Will resummon one more time. No dispel yet. Only one purge here against the elementals, by the way. TC got 2 stomps ready. There's a good one. Gonna get another rifleman. Raider with the ensnare for the death. MK has 2 Stormbolts though, almost ready. So here he can perhaps try to go for a big play. Going for the Shaman. Should be an easy kill. And tell you what, considering this terrible start, Blade had a decent fight here. In scrappy fights like this, militia are very strong. Still more peasants back at home. He could call new militia. But Blade got the item, finally. Big invuln and level 2, but lost another rifleman. And FoCuS is about to double level up FoCuS 4 and TC2. Very high levels in the FoCuS. A little bit reminiscent of Starbuck's game yesterday. Starbuck played yesterday also against a human. Also against Blade, precisely. And there Starbuck was playing very, very heavy creep early games. Most of the time. Pendant of energy here for the TC is okay. Wait, FoCuS didn't actually get enough experience for level 4. It's kind of annoying.
Players' forces are under attack.
TC with the rune bracers here. Those I do like a lot. Doesn't have a ring, unfortunately, to protect himself with. But Blade, it seems like he's getting back into a fighting shape, right? Bad item, by the way. Quel'Thala's boots. You will sell those. But MK is almost 3. Blade has managed to get to 50 supply. But the great thing for FoCuS is his levels are looking great. TC3, Farseer already beyond level 4. This could be level 5 Farseer this game. TC running in with the stomp. Clap on the other side. Of course, a lot about AoE damage right here. We got one heal scroll being used on the orc already. A little bit late with the purges. Watch elementals can all of a sudden do something, but of course they are only level 1. Come to think of it, I guess they can't do that much. Clap though, the damage is stacking up. Also the slow is good. The militia, oh! The militia are having a little picnic here in the forest. Whoops! Not joining in time to help the friends. But good kiting right now by Blade. He's getting a bunch of kills. Hold on. FoCuS losing a lot of army. FoCuS is losing so much army here. FoCuS in the end is losing more than Blade is. Oh, was that an underestimation perhaps? And if Blade can keep creeping, can get the red camp here, this MK is getting stronger and stronger. Coda Beast there, definitely a bit too late. I don't know if this peon was intending to expand, but that is certainly not going to happen now, with so many losses from that fight. Ring of Protection, actually very, very, very good for the TC. MK also good tank items, he's almost level 4. FoCuS needs to get to the shop, he needs to heal. It's a great item for the MK. Unbelievable that the game turned around like this. Definitely the wrong call by me. I thought this game was done. Insane early game. It was level 3 versus level 1 first hero for a while there. FoCuS also looking for the red camp creep though. It's around on the Magnator. That should work out. But we got Blade on the move. FoCuS still not at 50 supply, by the way. He doesn't have a heal scroll right now. No heal scroll at the moment against the Mountain King. Item, very unfortunate. Only the Warsong Battle Drums. And that Stormbolt should be an easy kill. One more Raider goes down. And looks like now Blade has the winning position. Still a bunch of creep camps up here. We got this orange, this orange. FoCuS is setting up a burrow here. Not even an expansion. Looking for a creep jack, maybe. Perhaps trying to catch Blade over here at the lab. But lab, at the moment, not the priority. Fastia close to level 5, but not necessarily the hugest level up, I would say. Saving some mana here. Not using the wolves. We do have double sanctum by now, by the way. So, late game transition away from rifles into breakers. Oh, one Sork. Gonna be caught. Gives away the human position as well, but the camp is already cleared. Archmage is almost level 5. MK now, really good items. 2 Sorks. Did end up going down here, though. And FoCuS is trying to set up the expo here slowly. Fastia went level 3. Chain Lightning. Not wolves. There's no TP on FoCuS, by the way. This would be a terrible position. If now Militia come out... Oh, this is a rough spot for FoCuS here, isn't it? The clap, the Stormbolt doing wonders. Oh, FoCuS, this was not the greatest attack, if you ask me. Losing a bunch of units here. And the MK on the move might be able to get more. The Raider, what's he doing? Losing another Raider.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think Blade may now have this game. And catches the Kodo as well, with the breaker inside. Ooh, Kodo might somehow survive. Never mind. MK level 4. I think that might do it for the second map. Chain Lightning doing good damage here, but... MK level 5, Matt. MK level 5, it's a beast! TC with one more stomp, trying to get away. One Stormbolt would kill him! And there it is! Rune Bracer's not enough to save him from that. Expansion is up. Whoops, I clicked the button too early. But Blade will take map 2. Ties up the series 1-1. Man, crazy. Maybe FoCuS got a little too bloodthirsty after having that great early game. Maybe he overextended at that fight at the Northern Shop. He didn't micro that super cleanly as well. I feel like orcs sometimes forget that headhunters, they do great damage, but they're pretty frail. When your headhunters start getting attacked, you have to pull them back right away. And not all of them, but just the one that gets attacked. As far as headhunter play goes, I feel like the orcs right now really aren't playing their best game. And after a start like this, it seemed like this one should have been his. But not so fast, not so fast. All right, we're getting ready for map number 3. Blade has had great finishes in B Cup before, by the way. Blade one time even made a top 4 finish, which was very impressive. So not to be underestimated here. FoCuS got a little reminder on map 2 to not underestimate his opponent. Now with his map choice going into map 3, Turtle Rock. A map that's fairly rarely seen these days in this matchup. Gotta reset the overlay here one more time. Real quick. Alright. We got Blade in the bottom right. FoCuS in the top left. What seemed like a perfect game, at least a perfect early game, slipped away from focus. He's gonna try to not give any advantage away anymore moving forward. Blade gonna be going for a 2-farm tech here once again. So 2-farm tech into rifles seems likely. At least gonna force focus every time to scout somewhat early in the game. On tier 2 or on the way to tier 2, focus will need to find out if he's facing rifles or not. If it's just gonna be caster breakers. Rifles of course have the big advantage of having more damage. That also means more creep speed. But they will suffer more against Stomp, against TC. In the ultra late game, 60-70 supply plus with high level heroes, breakers tend to be the superior army, but early game, mid game have their weaknesses. Archmage needs one more last hit for the level up, and gets it this time. Ooh, this would have been really annoying if he doesn't get this turtle, because he's not going to be allowed to creep anything else here for a while if the headhunters show up, which they will. You gotta be careful with your rally point on this map. Very often, your units will run into the turtles, which is pretty annoying, so it's kind of a blessing when nighttime falls and then the creeps go sleep. Archmage being chased by the wolves. Quite annoying for the human. I think Blade never buys boots of speed, right? He buys circlet almost every game, but never going for boots, interestingly. Not really necessary for the Archmage early if you preserve HP well. But still nice to have. And also, very nice to have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now it's Blade being a bit annoying, trying to be on focus's heels. focus wants to start creeping a bit more himself now. With a couple of headhunters like we see here, 5 or maybe even 6, you could creep a lot of camps very, very easily. With the help of wolves. So now we got both heroes on level 2 in just a moment until we reach tier 2 as well. Tech seems to be perfectly on time, perfectly mirrored between the two. We're getting Troll Region. I feel like, as far as Orc players go, some really love Troll Region, and they get it almost every single time, and some really, really don't. Fascia now close to level 3. Needs a bit more, I guess. Ah, no. It's perfectly enough. Okay, that's nice. Blade has a bit of catching up to do when it comes to experience. But perhaps he just wants to give solo XP to this MK. He is going to be the late game carry, as we've seen now multiple times. TC also getting a bit of solo XP over here. It's going to be a fast level 2 for him. And quite the early expansion. No Spirit Lodge this time. Just Beast Fury going into Raiders. Maybe Kodo later. And this could be a good time to fight right now for FoCuS. He's got the level 3 Foss here. He got Raider coming with Ensnare in a moment. And the TC on level 2. MK only level 1. Oh, but now he gets the level up to level 2 as well. Big Mana Potion can be great for the MK. But he has no tag items yet. Having something like Ring of Protection, some strength items, Periapt, really good on Mountain King. And again, we're fighting for the big consumable. This is how map 2 started to turn around in Blade's favor, when he was able to get that consumable from the shop creep. Oh, FoCuS wants to get the heal scroll here. Becomes available at daytime, and he goes for it right away. Expensive item at 250 price point, but quite good in the right situation. Also waiting for the militia duration to run out. I think that's smart. It's about to be over. FoCuS patiently waiting for his opportunity to get the item here from the creep. And I guess Blade is gonna give up on it. Finally. Backs off. Gives the big camp to FoCuS. Big invuln and big healing here would be amazing. Big mana, also quite nice. MK now with double circlet. Alright, we are tanking up now finally. Getting closer to 3 as well. But FoCuS's Expo is soon finishing. What the hell are these pions doing? They took the wrong turn. Expo is the other way. TC though, no level 3 yet. This is a bit annoying for FoCuS. He knows a push will most likely be coming soon, especially if Blade anticipates the Expo or scouts the Expo. So level 3 is a necessity. Again, great aura for Blade. Once more finding the Legion Doomhorn. And got the level 3 here, finally. So the levels still looking very even between these two. With the TC now leveling up. Big item there as well. That I can't see. Ah, Flute. Flute of Accuracy for +2 damage on the Headhunters. That's quite nice. TC, big invuln, big mana. The Expo though is up. I love the armor upgrade coming as well. Quite a big help. The jump from 0 to 2 armor is huge, especially on the Headhunters. But it's not just going to be about right click, it's also going to be about clap. The first clap doesn't hit too well. Only 2 of the Headhunters in the back. Could have placed that better, to be honest. FoCuS trying to go for the rifle kills early. Clap versus Stomp. What's going to be better? We have big mana potion on both sides. TC backing off for now. MK thinking about using a Stormbolt, but holds on to the mana for the time being. Stomp going for the Mountain King. There's no invuln on him. He might just be dead. Chain Lightning over the top. Archmage passes the invuln, but too late. Oh, that was a big mistake by Blade. You should always have the invuln on the MK, of course, because he's the frontline hero. MK though back from the tavern. And he's got those potions still, so he can keep fighting. Uses the big mana, throws a Stormbolt on the TC. Bit of a waste of mana, probably. Should have gone for Clap instead, I would say. Good invuln though. Dodges the Stormbolt. Or the Stomp, rather. Invuln also on the TC. Heals health on top right away. That's always a great trick with Orc. But if it's a trick, but it's certainly a strong move you can make with Orc. Invuln and heal self, so you're healing while invulnerable. Invuln now over TC again. Kind of low, but Then again, 500 HP. It's not too bad. This TC has a big health pool. MK invisibly waiting for his next opportunity to strike. But if he does, is he perhaps dead? He gets ensnared right away. FoCuS identifies the weakness. Stomp is in. And the MK is dead. Chain Lightning for the execute. And the Expo running this whole time. And that is game. Map 3 going to FoCuS. With that, the favorite moves on to match point 2-1. Only one map now away from advancing and surviving in the lower bracket. I guess we haven't taken a look yet at our lower bracket. This is the state of things right now. Players so far eliminated are ShowKK, Hawk, Pink, and Sheik. 2 undeads, 1 orc, 1 human. And also Ice Orc, I guess. That happened yesterday, where Life defeated Ice Orc and did so very one-sidedly. Life, I would say, one of the big favorites for this tournament. Of course, our 3 matches for today are FoCuS versus Blade first. Then we're going to have Colorful versus LawLiet coming up after. And then Moon versus Hawk should be the last game. Unless they kind of switch around the schedule a bit. Because... oh, what the hell? Ah, there. Eh? The overlay was gone for a moment. Weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah, in the upper bracket, we also have 4 players still fighting it out. Upper bracket matches will be tomorrow, by the way. Kaho versus Happy and Starbuck versus 120. Man, I'm pretty jealous of Neo that he gets to cast those tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be my day off. This is going to be some really good games. Happy... Kaho, Starbuck, 120. 120 trying to reclaim former glory. Seems like 120 in a bit of a slump right now. But maybe he can shake the rust off this tournament. Okay, map 4 should be coming up here soon. I wonder if... they are sure that it's going to be Colorful versus LawLiet next. It should be. I was just checking in on the other games in the dwcc qualifier, but those are not really going to be our focus today. It is going to be the FoCuS game, as the name would suggest. And for map 4, we're going to get Concealed Hill. Blade now staring down the barrel, staring down elimination. One more map going to FoCuS, and that's going to be it for his run. FoCuS, by the way, is of course the last orc in this tournament. Ice Orc was eliminated. ShowKK was eliminated. Soin was eliminated in the group, right? Didn't Soin play? Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, Soin lost to ShowKK. Playing TC first was ShowKK. What the hell was that game, by the way? I didn't see this game. I didn't cast that game. That must have been something wild. Soin, though, he did really well a couple of days ago where he was in the WSB Grand Final. Playing and losing to Fortitude there. But Grand Final run, still really good. But this tournament, it didn't go too well for him. Remo just jump in and dual cast. I don't know what you mean. What am I supposed to dual cast? Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate when there's tournaments overlapping. Maybe that's what you're talking about. DWCC qualifier and B Cup. When the DWCC main event kicks off, of course, it's going to be our prime focus. But in my opinion, qualifiers are always a little bit less interesting. Dual cast tomorrow when the great games are. No, I can't tomorrow, unfortunately. Tomorrow I am busy. Thank you, Torben Dietrich, with the resub. All right, here we go. Map number 4. Is this the swan song for Blade, or are we going to make it to map 5? Let's find out now. Once again, Blade going for a standard opening. Archmage, footies into most likely rifles, but maybe just casters. Indeed, Blade tried the straight caster build once this game. Didn't work out in the end, but it didn't look too bad either. Got kind of into a good fighting position, but then FoCuS was the one coming out on top. Fastia straight headhunter opening again by FoCuS.
WC3 will never die.
Thank you, Kevin Yu, with the resub. Alright, we're going to have the Archmage jumping out here. It's going to be about trying to find the levels for the human in the early game. Some humans like to try to go for the Merc Camp creep here, get a fast level 2, move out on the map, get close to the Orc base, become threatening that way, and then creep with Militia back at home. But Blade normally a lot less inventive in the early game. Normally pretty predictable in most of his play. Which is why that caster build was so surprising earlier. Arcane Tower going to keep the main safe here. Human can, by the way, skip this Arcane Tower, go for an even faster tech, but then they have to play pretty damn defensive at the start. With that, they can end up being ahead on tech over the Orc. That's not exactly the case here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh! He stole the last hit, actually. That was pretty well done. Getting a Murloc there. And with that, now almost level 2. They could call the Militia right now. 6 Militia are enough to creep this cap. But he ain't doing that.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS now going heavily into creeping. Again, once there's a couple of headhunters, you can pick up on creep speed quite a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Items so far, nothing special. We're getting 6 headhunters. Burrows all gonna finish. And the MK soon to come out. It's gonna be crucially important then to get a fast level 3 also for the second heroes. Goes for both sides. And especially on FoCuS' side of the map, there's lots of creeps gone. So getting his TC to 3 might not be that easy. Is he gonna use the chain lightning to get this water elemental? No. Could creep the natural here, which would open up a possible expansion, but might also take some experience away from the Torrent Chieftain. Might have a tough time already with his levels. Oh, good follow-up scout here by Blade. Knowing that he can perhaps punish some greedy creeping here. But then again, once more, it's only level 2 Archmage. Not that scary. Footy's falling back, getting ready to creep with the Mountain King. With Militia, he can creep pretty well. Could creep this camp, that camp. Level 3 might be a lot easier for the human this game. On the second hero, at least. We see no Lodge once more by FoCuS. And a peon moving out pretty early. Looks like FoCuS is looking forward to setting up the expo right here. Oh, ring +5. That's really good for the TC. Love seeing those items. But really struggling with XP. He can get level 2 here at the green, but getting level 3 is going to be very tough. Unless he gets the fountain maybe, which I guess he could with headhunters. Oh, he's going to pull the fountain and go there with the units. Okay. Ooh, if Blade sees this, though, this could be a huge punish. And the crystal ball reveal sees him there indeed. FoCuS. Oh, he's going to have to TP away here for sure. Raider goes down right away. FoCuS can get some experience here, but if he TPs away, that means the human gets the camp. Greedy creeping. That is getting punished. TC isn't even level 2 yet. The expansion is slowly coming up, but it's still far away, man. Awkward position. How deep is Blade going to go in here? TC gets level 2 at last. That's a good level up already. FoCuS huddling in the back. Staying in a corner. Stormball on the TC. FoCuS has to get away. Teleport out. Maybe he can get one footy. Indeed he does. That's the big item going to the Mountain King. TC needs to solo creep this lab now. Get the level 3 or at least get close. Over the Magi. Nice for the MK. Didn't have any good items before that. And it's an easy expo cancel as well. Blade here seems to be in a good spot. Get the supply lead as well. TC getting some much needed experience. Big Invul Potion also quite good. And the center red camp might be the next point of contention. FoCuS again trying to expo. Leaving one water elemental behind would be great. Ooh, and Blade's gonna do it. Smart play. Oh, one rifle. Pretty low HP over here. And snare on the priest, however. There's no mana for chain lightning as it seems. And snare now on the raider. Ooh, this is starting to look very bad for FoCuS. Always awkward to fight here. Watch the Metal is just standing here. Not attacking the expo, but it's about to expire anyways. Wolves resummoned. Ogre Lord still kind of hurt. Supply is very even. Like the clarity here on the FoCuS here. TC trying to run in with a stomp to the item, but not gonna get it. It's the MK reaching level 3 and receiving the item. FoCuS is targeting here, and army control again, not the greatest. Could have gotten that last hit pretty easily. But he gets the kill there, and that's level 3 now, finally. MK has to go for the invuln early. Stomp might have killed him. Heal salve, where's the heal salve? FoCuS, also that a bit too late. It's all small things, but these are all small things that could be done better by FoCuS. And now on the retreat, why is there no raiders in range? There's no Stormbolt mana. Why are there no raiders in range? There's no Stormbolt anymore to fear. FoCuS not playing a clean encounter here. Engagement. But indeed, since the mana is low on the MK now, it's a bit scary for the human. But the damage on the Headhunter seems so low. There's no raiders, there's no normal damage. TC taking a lot and does go down. Despite the big invuln. Didn't dodge the hammer. TC goes down. And that might be game, honestly. FoCuS gets level 4. That's a lot of hurt units. And no TP on the orc side. There's an item on the ground here. Whoops. I forgot about that one. And I'm pretty sure we're going to go to a 5th map. Expo is now up, but FoCuS is losing way too much. He's trying to go back to the fountain. But he's also suffering against the slow right now. MK is hurt, but he's got a heal scroll still. And priest heal can help him out as well. It's an orc at a fountain, which is pretty nice. Why is the Headhunter here so far up front? Again, the micro by FoCuS is just kind of bad this game. Didn't use the end snare before the Stormbolt. It's just one mistake after the next, to be honest. And FoCuS gonna tap out. GG is called, and a blade ties things up again. And it will bring us to a 5th map. Alright, well done here. And FoCuS only has himself to blame. This honestly wasn't the best execution. Wasn't the highest level of play there that we've seen by FoCuS. Seems like all of the orcs are kind of in a diminished state right now. With Lin having taken a bit of a backseat over the last 2 months. Seems like Lin was getting weaker, and also all of the orcs simultaneously were getting weaker. By the way, this morning, an interview released, which I don't know if you guys have heard about, but if you're interested in hearing from FoCuS, there is an interview up on War3 Info made by Cageman, and I read through it already. It's quite interesting. Talking about the game, I think also even talking a bit about balance. He's talking a lot about the Blade Master. FoCuS still hopes that the Blade Master can get stronger again. Talking a bit about differences in play. Talking about War3 champions. Extensive, good interview. Especially very much worth a read for all the FoCuS fans out there. Check that out on War3 Info. FoCuS is indeed our last orc in the tournament. He's trying to hold up the flag high for all the orcs out there. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have a bit of a break here before the 5th map. So let's take a quick look at what's happening in the DWCC qualifier. Here we have Moon playing versus Remind right now. Oh, Moon with his special strats. Playing an AP push against Remind's expansion. Moon leading 1-0. Remo, can I cash out the 2.9 million Gamba in dollars or euros? Yeah, sure. Just meet me in the afterlife, and then I'm gonna give you...
For DAHOORDE, 1B2W ban.
Thrashing Lich with the resub, thank you very much. For the Horde. How much have you seen of Grubby teaching Tyler 1? It is my favorite Unlike collab at the moment. Very little. Maybe like half an hour to an hour. It is interesting though. It's kind of cool. It's always cool to see new people trying Warcraft. And yeah, seeing how difficult it is. Like when you have no RTS experience, just handling an army is so weird. I remember when I started playing, before that I only played Footman Frenzy. I was only controlling basically one hero. This is what all the Dota players, League players, right? They always only used to controlling one hero. So controlling an army and a base, very difficult. But I think Tyler 1 also, I heard that he also started picking up chess a while ago. And he got really high ranked, right? So it seems like either through talent or dedication, that guy has what it takes to get good at a game, from what it seems. I did see how he was placed into Grass League. I did see a clip of that. That was pretty funny. But yeah, they're very unlikely duo, these two, Tyler and Grubby. The one very loud and aggressive, and the other one very deliberate and calm. So they make a fun duo for sure. The tournament he's hosting is really boosting the numbers on Twitch right now. Another streamer called Guzu is streaming to 3.6k players. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's really cool. Yeah, I love seeing stuff like that. Different audiences getting introduced. It's really cool. So, the game you're watching, of course, we're just doing to bridge a bit of time until we are gonna get to the B Cup again. So despite the weird start, it seems like Moon and Remind here are on even footing now, pretty much. Both got Naga, Demon. Remind even has a Keeper, however. Oh, who's this? HF High Toon Toon. One of the primary sponsor of the DWCC tournament, coming in with 10 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, we're gonna be covering the DWCC tournament, of course, in the days going forward. But today, I just felt like our games in the B Cup were a bit more interesting. Not sure if we're going to see a decision here too soon. The game is looking great for Remind, actually. He's got triple hero. He's got tons of gold. This certainly looks like Remind is going to tie up the series. But yeah, just from the resources from the game state seems like a tie here should be very likely. We're going to check in later again with the results of the dwcc tournament. Earlier, by the way, there was a preliminary between FoCuS and LawLiet, where FoCuS was the one who ended up winning. All right, and we get our 5th decider map coming up right now. FoCuS or Blade? Who is gonna take it? Let's find out right now. Blade here once again, putting up a good fight. We've seen Blade perform quite well on a number of these B Cups, like I said earlier. One time, Blade even made a top 4 run. Quite impressive. Oh, that's the wrong button. This one. Here we go. Decider map. Tidehunter is normally a very popular map for Archmage, Footy, Rifles, and MK. The great thing on this map is, with Militia on tier 2, you can creep really well. You can creep this camp, at least if the orc isn't breathing down your neck. You can creep this camp, maybe even this camp, maybe even this camp. And it's all about leveling your MK and putting items on your MK in the mid game, because he is going to be your carry later on. Very important also, only one shop here. You really want to have heal scrolls on both sides once we roll around to tier 2. So getting off to a good start and taking the lead by getting some kills, by finding level 2 or level 3 quickly and being dominant can be very valuable, as later on that would mean you should get the heal scroll almost guaranteed. First time we see a 1 grunt opening into Headhunters. Blade once more going for the tower early. He wants to be safe against the wolves.
A player's forces are under attack.
And FoCuS creeping passively back at home. That's a bit surprising. I thought if he was going to creep, he was going to creep these 2 middle camps. But I guess he won't. You can also try to go for both claws early. Creep this camp, creep this camp. If you get double claws, it's super strong for any ranged hero. And also, actually, many melee heroes. And there we got the claws. Archmage with the gloves. Creeping a bit faster, thanks to the militia. Ring and claws, nice for the fast here. Creeping these camps is always really good for orc. And I guess also for human. Because you get the damage items for the fast here, you get the rings for the TC or MK. So there's no bad outcomes. Which is always very neat. Farseer could see the last hit with the chain lightning, and he does. Slippers of agility here, I guess. Not the best item, but being very close to 3 is great. And FoCuS has enough mana for one more round of wolves.
A player's forces are under attack.
This would be level 3. This would be the nice early game lead FoCuS would love to find. And gonna get that level 3 now. But of course, as we know, Blade's strongest time is yet to come. Once he's got the MK on level 3, ready to take those fights later on. He sold the TP. Oh. FoCuS wanting some additional gold. He sold the TP and double slippers and the ring. So he wants to get lots of bonus gold to get a faster expo going. Oh. That's pretty cool. So much bonus gold, super early expo, before bestiary even. TC and expo coming at the same time. That one is... Sells the claws as well! What the heck? FoCuS on a selling frenzy. Ooh, but the Archmage. Ooh, but the Archmage. He slipped by. And he finds the expansion. Blade with a chance here to cancel this one, but the Archmage is hurt. Maybe he's not going to get it. It's level 2 wolves. Oh, is the damage enough? Oh, I think it is. Alright. Expo cancelled the once, but now the TP is gone. Expo can be set up again. Needs a bit more lumber. That was a full minute of a delay. So that was really good timing. At the price of a TP. The downside for FoCuS is he sold all these items to get this earlier expansion, and now the expo isn't that early, and now he lost all the items. No more claws, no more ring. Just Scroll of the Beast and Wand of Illusion now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fascia, though, with very good experience. Already on level 4. Doesn't want to get surrounded here, of course. Having no TP anymore. Heal scroll is about to be available. 7 minutes 20 is when it turns daytime again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, what? Didn't get it? TC... not much experience at all, though, at the moment. MK definitely off to a better start. He's going to get a big item here as well. Mana Stone. Holy hell. That is a very good item for MK. Quel'Thala's Boots, on the other hand, not so much. FoCuS picks up the consumables. I think Blade's going to win a fight now pretty easily, especially with the Mana Stone. Stormbolt for the kill. He's got Stormbolt Bash this time. Is Blade about to eliminate FoCuS? There's a very real chance. Going for the safety TP. FoCuS's expansion is not ready yet. TC far from the level 3. Also, he doesn't have heal... No, he does have heal selves. Wait. You need to heal this grunt, buddy. What? Where's the heal self? FoCuS. There we go, finally. Waking up. There's no clap, though. Scroll of the Beast. Oh, I forgot about this item. This can be a crucial difference maker for sure. Trying to go for the Mountain King. Invo Potion was passed. And the... No, wait. Was that the TP? I thought it was an Invo, but no, it was the TP. Ooh, FoCuS clinging on to this game, clinging on to the lower bracket. He can steal the next invul and he can sell the Quel'Thalas boots. And all of a sudden, so FoCuS with a lot of gold. Benefiting, of course, from the expansion. He's getting ready for a counterattack. Did he not buy anything? No, he must have bought a heal scroll, I guess. Sells the Mana Stone! What? I mean, he doesn't have clap, so he can't spend his mana too fast, I suppose. Teleportation staff for FoCuS. No TP. Supply is dead even. And the expansion now under assault. Peons moving very stupidly. Oh, FoCuS losing way more peons here than necessary. He moved them back way too late. He loses all of them. That's a little sloppy. At some point, Blade will have to TP home, but he wants to take out the expansion first, and will. Oh, is it in time? Oh, gets it just in time. Stoneball on the TC right away. Lots of peasants have died already. There's going to be one big stomp. Archmage might be in trouble. No invuln, but there is a heal scroll. Heal scroll used on the human as well. Watch elementals here are doing pretty well. Heal scroll now after the ensnare. Next ensnare. Stoneball on the TC! And with a chain lightning, he gets the kill on the Farseer. On the Archmage, I mean. TC about to level up to 3. And seems like FoCuS will still take this. It looked scary there for a moment. But now, without an Archmage helping out the human, it's pretty damn tough. Stonebolt trying to kill the Tauren Chieftain. Invul Potion is not in time. Hold on. Oh! TC goes down as well. Wolf resummon not available at the moment. Well, we're not done yet. Supply still very even. MK close to level 5. TC back from the tavern. Blade has to try to hold on until the AM is back from the altar. If the AM is back, I think Blade should have the lead here. If the MK gets to 5, he's going to be very, very scary. More priests. More rifles. Oh, Stormbolt. Bash. Another kill. But of course, no Brilliance Aura this whole time for the Mountain King. He's trying to go for the hero kill on the MK. Priests need to heal. And the priest is healing, but is it enough? Heal scroll is in. MK is dead. And FoCuS gets the big kill on the next hero. Right now, Blade playing without heroes. AM isn't back yet. It's level 3 Chain Lightning. That's a lot of damage. Rattling through the human army. And there is another Chain Lightning ready in just a moment. It's ready now, in fact. FoCuS here was definitely in a very rough spot. But now with so many kills, leveling up quite nicely. Chain Lightning comes through once more. Call to arms. Blade using everything to try to hold on, but he couldn't even start rezzing his second hero, his carry hero. The MK isn't here. And the army is laughable. Supply low on both sides, but certainly much lower for Blade. TC getting closer to 4. TC, though, all of a sudden very hurt again. Holding on to that invuln still. Finding another kill. Go to Beast, getting a Devour there on the Watcher Elemental. MKE finally starting the res, but it's going to take a long time. Damage output on Blade is insanely low. Just Archmage and 1 Rifleman right now. And that altar should be an easy kill. indeed it is. FoCuS building up towards 50 supply again. Seems like narrowly this will be the game for the Korean after all. Blade is going to tap out finally, and FoCuS, our last orc, stays alive in the lower bracket. All right. With that, our first series is over, and our next series is coming up in a little bit. Okay. I gotta go to the toilet right now. So we're gonna go into a break here, and after the break we come back with more Warcraft games. dwcc and B Cup both happening today. Should be the B Cup for us. So we'll be back after this. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I was a little bit, I was busy there for a moment, but now we are back ready for more Warcraft action. So, what else do we have today? It's LawLiet versus Colorful coming up next. Thank you, by the way, Elbow77 with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. So, what is the other game that is happening, the dwcc, by the way? Remind versus Luna. Okay. Remind versus Luna. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the B Cup today. I think that makes sense. All right, so LawLiet versus Colorful coming up next. Two players that have been around the block for a long time. Colorful in ELO rank 9 right now. LawLiet in ELO rank 15. LawLiet has not had the hugest success lately, I think is fair to say. But still can play a mean Knight of Mirror every now and then. No question about that. Okay. I guess I gotta switch over to KK now. No longer War 3 champions. Alright, that means our overlay might crash a little bit every now and then, but should still all work out well. Okay. All right, map number 1, starting things off on Equiles. Oh, and the overlay crashed right away. Nice. We have LawLiet here on the right-hand side in the blue, and Colorful on the left. Colorful used to be known as the king of Bear Mirror. That's how he got some of his biggest successes in his career. Okay, overlay should be back, right? Yes. All right, good. Going for an Ancient of War creep here at the start. Of course, both are going to try to level up the Demon Hunter as well as they can. Get a fast level 2, fast level 3, pick up a couple of nice items. Ring of Regeneration, Ring of Protection, Boots of Speed, Circlets. Those are the things you would love to find. Mercenary camp also very important early on, especially the first Berserker is really crucial. If you manage to get a double Berserker pickup, meaning you get the Berserker from your camp and the enemy camp, that normally means you win the early game automatically. So that is something you have to keep an eye on. Colorful was playing a couple of days ago, right? He played the Knight of Mirror here against Kaho? Wait, was it Kaho? Let me
A player's forces are under attack.
recall that. Yeah, it was against Kaho. Played an interesting game, by the way. He played fast expansion and looked good for a moment, but then Kaho came with heavy pressure and really punished Colorful for the attempted fast expo. So I would assume that Colorful now, having learned from that experience, will probably not try to go fast expo anymore, but just play standard. One base into bears. Of course, this matchup is all about bears at the moment. It has been for quite a while. LawLiet here with the Ring of Protection. That's a really good item. On the other side, not so good. Talisman of Evasion. That one should be getting sold later. LawLiet isn't level 2 yet. Needs to kill some more creeps. He's struggling a bit with the first creep camp here, which is a little bit rough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful, though, not achieving too much himself yet. Just creeping a small camp here, picking up a small item, as both are ticking up, and no expansion is intended yet.
A player's forces
Colorful's items here, indeed. Not that amazing. Perhaps he's going to sell some of them, buy some better ones from the market. Or the shop, of course. He keeps the gauntlets. Okay. He's probably going to be selling them later anyways. But for now, keeping him in his inventory. It looks like Colorful really wants to stick around the middle. He went to the center right away. He was at the green. He was up here. Seems like Colorful is looking for an opportunity to punish LawLiet, but so far that is not presenting itself. Finally going to finish the camp now. Get level 3, Gloves of Haste. Level 3 also for LawLiet, who has slightly better items so far. Even looking for some APs up here, apparently. Double Keeper should be coming next. Both with boots, both with the telestaff, so mobility being rated very highly, apparently. Oh! Oh, gets the Wisp! Alright. That was nice Demon Hunter control right there. Good movement. A little bit annoying. And LawLiet always so efficient with his Ancient of War creeping. He's known for that. Whereas Colorful's Ancient of War here is in the center. He wants to get the marketplace now. Pick up the big item. And the Demon Hunter's just on a Wisp hunt. But he can't get that one. Solo creeping for the Keeper could be really good for LawLiet. If you can get him fast to level 3 for the Thorns Aura. Very, very strong in Bear Mirror, as we know. Ooh, this item is also very strong for a Demon Hunter. Big heal potion. Very good. And LawLiet still being annoying with the Demon, but now with Dryads coming out, that's gonna end, so... Gonna staff home finally. Eats a mana burn. To the face. Right away. And LawLiet does end up getting a little bit ahead on experience on the second hero. But Colorful going to claim the center camp, so this in the end might mean that Colorful gets both middle camps. And with that he's going to have a noticeable advantage when all the rest then is going to be fairly split between the two. Lots and lots of scouting from this Demon Hunter. And LawLiet with the next Ancient of War. Look at that. Or the next camp, I should say, with the Ancient of War. Getting close to level 3 already. Oh, the Demon Hunter though. Oh, wait. He might die. Wait. Oh, with the Mud Golem. He's dead for sure. He did create space. But was it enough? It's going to be a lot of experience. No ability to staff out here, of course. Maybe it's worth it. Keeper here is getting level 3 from this camp. The item, unfortunately, is a very bad one. Only the Rune Bracers. And the Mud Golem can be pretty nice, I think. If you can keep it alive for more slow. Colorful, looking for an attack timing. But he doesn't have a shop yet. Doesn't have an Orb of Venom yet. I feel like this attack isn't even that scary. Is Colorful over-aggressive here? He could have just crept this camp and then creep the rest in the bottom left. Seems like Colorful is more aggressive than he needs to be. At the same time, though, LawLiet's supply is pretty low right now. Demon back from the tavern. Maybe he was just trying to scare him into a tavern res. Force additional resources out of him because Colorful is backing off, not going for the full attack in the end, and will now creep the northern gold mine. Alright, that was a smart tactical play. But already level 2 Thorns Aura for LawLiet. And right now, nothing left to creep for the Korean. And like I said, still a couple of creep camps down here. Colorful can definitely get a clear experience lead. Not supply lead. Almost level 3 now, but he needs a little bit more.
Player's force is under attack.
Okay, we got the Keeper level 3 finally. And still some camps left over on the map. Double ring on LawLiet. Ring circlet on Colorful. He is fully stacked. 6 items. LawLiet could use another Orb of Venom. Both could use another. Very, very even game here still. Is the Mud Golem still alive? I guess not. Mud Golem must have been denied somewhere. Colorful at the marketplace. He bought Wand of Illusion. Can be very good on those bears. Heal scroll picked up for Colorful. Not a very action-packed game so far. Just a bit of a stare down.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right. Yeah. What are we waiting for? Rejuve preemptively applied. Colorful might just be trying to drain a bit of mana here. In a slow-paced game like this, you have a lot of Rejuve to work with. Colorful did go into upkeep for real, by the way. LawLiet so far did not. Level 4 Demon Hunter advantage. Alright, here come the 2 fresh bears. And there's 2 more coming after. So 66 supply now. I don't know if LawLiet saw the new bears coming in. I think he did. He's going for his own bears right now. Wisp detonates can also be very good. Here come the fresh bears. Fresh rejuve for the Demon Hunter. Needs to be dispelled, but doesn't do it right away. Oh, the detonate actually got the demon. No rejuve at the moment, but the big heal potion is available. That heal potion that is so amazing for a Demon Hunter. $70 supply for Colorfully, didn't lose anything yet. And again, waiting for the fresh rejuve. Here we go. Alright, roar. And it's almost time to go. This is enough to break through now. Demon Hunter staff back. He's got the tele staff ready. There's some bears also at home right now. Colorful fighting without his first hero, but now the demon is finally coming back in. Double Orb of Venom on both sides. Wiz coming in for detonates. Those get rid of the roar all of a sudden. Colorful's army without roar, but still with a strong bear front line, as it seems. Ooh, the demon is looking for some pick-off kills here. Gets one bear in the back, but now also pretty deep in enemy territory. Demon are quite hurt, but there comes the big heal potion. Instant healing, plus 500 HP. Lots of bears fighting again here for LawLiet, but they're all kind of hurt. Demon in the back, healing up with the rejuve before returning back into the fight. Everything now quite crimson red for LawLiet, but the Demon Hunter is still healthy. Supply-wise, Colorful has the lead, but he doesn't have that many units in the fight. Excuse me. Right now. But I guess enough clearly still. Colorful with minimal losses. Still 68 supply. Ooh, and look how hurt those bears all are. We do have Wellspring. With Wellspring and Rejuve, he's going to try to heal everything up again. LawLiet has some time to recover here. Going back to 50 supply. It's a 20 supply discrepancy, which is crazy. Great fight by Colorful. Oh, and the rejuve. Working wonderfully right here. One more rejuve, and with that, all the bears are healed again. Colorful ready for the next attack. And that one might be the game decider for map 1. LawLiet also got his bears back into the green. But his supply is much lower. LawLiet still not level 4 on the demon somehow, but he is close. Colorful gonna take a little trip to the shop down south. He has so much gold, by the way. Really goes to show how well he was able to keep his army alive this whole time. Could get double heal scroll. Does have the gold for it. And gets him. No invul potion though, so the demon hunter might still be a vulnerability. Colorful though with seemingly all the advantages. But then again, supplies even again. LawLiet getting up to 66 with more Dryads on the way. Has his staff away. Whew, taking lots of damage right there. No rejuve ready for the demon at the moment. Has to rely on the moon wells, but the moon juice is not looking great. Staff to save the bear, but the demon is still hurt. We have Wand of Illusion in the middle as well, but getting dispelled. But that means there's going to be almost no dispel left for anything else. Demon for Colorful here taking quite a bit of damage. First heal scroll comes in though. Lots of healing for the entire bear front line. And there's the next heal scroll ready. Oh, and he uses it for huge value. And that should do it. 5-4 levels. Looking for the hero kill. Demon Hunter does go down in the end. And Colorful to claim map number 1. The King of Bear Mirror here strikes again. Going up 1-0. Trying to stay alive in the lower bracket. Would be facing Life next. The winner here will go up against Life in the next round, so another Knight of Mirror. This could be 3 Knight of Mirrors in a row for Colorful, after playing against Kaho first, then LawLiet next, and Life as the third, but only if he beats LawLiet. This was a good start for Colorful, but of course, you can never rest on your laurels. Can't call this one over just yet. Okay, for map number 2, we're going to have a new Gamba. And map number 2 is going to be my favorite, Amazonia. Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to try to see...
I'm not sure Bear Mirror is the best strat to go versus Colorful.
Yo, Sonic with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can see your point for sure. Colorful known for being really, really good with that. Always has been. But it's not like he's been unbeaten with it. It's not like he is 100% bulletproof. We've seen Kaho beat him in the Bear Mirror. We've seen Life also beat him in the Bear Mirror. I am a Life fanboy right now. No question about that. I have been very, very impressed with him. And I wouldn't be too surprised if he makes it far still in the tournament, even being in the lower bracket early. Of course, Life had the unfortunate draw of facing Happy in the first round in the upper bracket, and then lost and dropped into the lower. But that was a very, very close game. had the chance to beat Happy there. Perhaps we will see a rematch again in the Grand Final. Still, a lot of games to come until we get to the Grand Final. We're gonna have the B Cup running through the rest of the week with the Grand Final on Saturday. Alright, here we go. Map number 2, Amazonia. LawLiet in the bottom left. Colorful in the top right. LawLiet here needs to shift into the next gear. He really wants to win this map here. If you go down 0-2, that bodes very, very bad for the rest of the series.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Couple of nice items would be a good way to start this game. That goes for both. Normally the best item you always want to get on Demon Hunter is Ring of Protection. Because in most matchups the Demon Hunter is the main frontline. He is the main tank in front of the army. But in Bear Mirror, there's also, of course, a ton of bears. So it's not like the Demon Hunter is the only main thing that's tanking. So, is Ring of Protection still the best item in Bear Mirror? From these early items?
The town is under siege.
Not sure. We don't see a Ring of Protection here yet. It is mirrored items on the 2 side. Gloves and gauntlets. And LawLiet creeping a little bit faster. I guess this is quite a bit faster, actually. Double gauntlets. Double gauntlets. Damn. Also, tons of tomes on this map. Did they get the same tomes as well? Hold on. 875, 875. Ah. Well, I got more int tomes. That's a bit unlucky. Int isn't really what you want. Okay, now I'm just looking through the stats sheet. Alrighty. Just a bunch of creeping here at the start.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! Ancient of Wardenai! Whoops. That's level 3 prevented. But of course you can get it here at the Murlocs. Oh, and a crystal ball reveal. Oh, did he see him? LawLiet kind of trying to stay out of it. Sort of. But Colorful is on the move.
A town is under siege.
Perhaps the possibility to kill an archer here with boots. With reveal. Oh, got one. That one was denied. Oh, trading 2 for 0 archers would not be great for LawLiet. But good micro on his own archer. Oh. At least forcing a reveal here. And another deny. Okay. LawLiet minimizes the losses. 2 archers died, but granted the experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Colorful has a little bit of a lead here, going towards tier 2, but it's mainly going to be about the bear stage still, so this is certainly not over yet. The Wands of Illusion are helping out nicely. Hunter with the Gloves of Haste again. Ring of Protection this time. I gotta feel like at least 1 ring is good. Boost up the tankiness. Experience-wise, we are very, very even between Dark Terror and Shadow Fury. Isn't that a Dota item? Shadow Fury? No, wait, that's Battle Fury.
A player's forces are
Battle
under
Fury.
attack.
Nandib and Centrius. I forgot to properly display the overlay here. Alright, we're going through the motions here. We're going to tier 3, of course, where LawLiet is much faster, right? Oh yeah, this is like half a minute ahead on the tech. Maybe even more. And the Demon Hunter harassing down here by himself. Big item was the robe. Kind of nice on the keeper. Demon Hunter items really aren't that impressive if you ask me. One of mana stealing. Again, not the most impressive item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because of those archers going down earlier, it's much harder for LawLiet to solo creep the keeper. He kind of needs the Demon Hunter to help out. So this could be Colorful getting a serious experience lead on his second hero. Keeper gets the big item, but there's a creep jack coming. And there's kill possibility here. Ooh, Colorful realizes it a bit late. Demon Hunter is far away. Colorful didn't see this play coming. Didn't see this danger coming. Dispel is there right away. Same on the other side. Dispel on the rejuve. Keeper in serious trouble. Hoo, hoo, hoo. That got kind of sketchy. Is there a staff? Yes, there is. Colorful a bit too sure that the Demon Hunter could stay down here and the opponent was going to show up, but that wasn't the case. This time we found a great item, by the way. Ring of the Archmagi. Amazing for the demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
The master training indeed done already for LawLiet. Looks like he almost got the big kill, but in the end, not able to convert. Alright, items now being passed around. Should give that to the demon. Exactly. Plus 11 strength on the demon. That's quite nice. 1025 HP. I'm quite surprised that he kept these gauntlets this entire game. Of course, gauntlets are good items on frontline tank heroes. But still, we see them getting sold mostly. Heal scroll picked up by Colorful from the enemy shop, so that would be an advantage for him if it comes to a real fight. Oh, Demon Hunter. Getting almost surrounded here. There was a staff though. He would have been able to get out. And all of a sudden, the archer losses from the early game are not visible at all anymore. LawLiet has double Orb of Venom already. I think it would be heavily favored in a fight. He's got one more bear and one more orb. As it comes to the fight. But there's of course the heal scroll difference, which is a big one. Alright, in we go. First Dryad was in trouble, saved by the staff. Can return into the fight pretty quickly. Oh, bear runs into the creeps. Oh, that's very painful. And Snare also controls the bear. At least the trappers aren't hitting for some reason. Colorful's army. Demon Hunter almost falling. The staff gets him out of trouble. But there's not much healing available back at home. He's going for a heal pot. Entangle comes in. I think there was no kills yet, right? Which is crazy. It's one Dryad and one Archer only, I think, going down in the end. Dispel against the Entangle. Keeper in trouble. Demon as well. Demon! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh my god. Almost died. The staff was on cooldown. Holy hell. Ooh-wee. One hit away from death. Desperately need some rejuve right now. Level 4, level 3 on the Keeper. Big level up there as well. The next heal scroll. The item here is still available. Up for grabs, as they say. No second Orb of Venom yet, though. That is certainly the big downside, the big disadvantage for Colorful. Creep Jack from the back. There's no TP anymore. Dispel against the Entangle. Big Invo Potion. Nice item. May need to give it over here in a moment. Demon Hunter still holding on to it. The Keeper here is so hurt. LawLiet is losing yours in the back. Absolutely devastating Creep Jack with which Colorful is looking to close out this game. It looks desperate now. LawLiet trying to get away, save the rest of his units with the Zeppelin. And that is a neat escape. Still, however, he lost a lot. Colorful has a huge supply lead here. Colorful really seems to be playing on the edge these days. Selling the TP, not even going for an invul potion, but rather keeping the HP items like the gauntlets, going for heal scrolls. And now also going for an expansion. The bears don't want to get too close to the granite because they're gonna get slammed. And that don't feel good. In fact, all the bears for Colorful are pretty hurt already. The Zeppelin could be a big help in this fight as well. First bear gonna be staffed out and saved that way. No staff available for the Demon Hunter at the moment. Rejuve not getting dispelled. The Dryad's here a little bit late with the dispel, I think. Or in fact, not using it at all. Trying to take out the Zeppelin now. It was pretty hurt. Zeppelin staff back home. Need to unload and heal there. Bear's now also in trouble, still at the front. Another one goes down. The Dryad as well. Level 4 for the Demon. Colorful seems to be getting further and further ahead here, little by little. Expansion for him. Soon to start mining. Still holding on to a big lead. Is there a way back here for LawLiet? He's banking gold, or he was. Now spending it. More bears, of course. There's no roar on Colorful, actually. Okay, now he got the mana. 100. Roar again on the bears. Expansion. So far, only an investment that hasn't paid off. Last chance now for LawLiet to win this game. He has to win this fight, kill this army, and then kill the expansion. Otherwise, Colorful will win in the end. No question about it. Demon Hunter here taking a lot of damage. Staffed back to the main. The Moonjuice is looking good. Gonna try to return into the fight, but it's taking a while. Colorful losing some units in the meantime. But the demon's back and healthy again. Or Entangle can be used. Entangle here on the demon, not getting dispelled for a little bit. But the bear numbers are looking better, seemingly, for Colorful. Gets the kill as well on the Keeper. Demon Hunter being controlled in the back with the Entangle, going for the Mud Golem. But there are Dryads here, ready to dispel. Level 4 Keeper for Colorful should be going down here. He's trying to pass the staff, but didn't work. Did he steal an item, maybe? No, he didn't. Both Demon Hunters now on level 5. But perhaps it is LawLiet trapped back here. He's got almost nothing left, in fact. And that is Colorful taking map 2 as well. Colorful with a strong start. Really strong series up until now. 2-0 lead for him. Up on match point already, and now things get very uncomfortable for LawLiet. Down in the lower bracket now, no safety net left. He seems to be in quite the tough spot here. What the hell? I tried to switch over for just a moment and try to see what's going on in the dwcc qualifier. But maybe they finished already? Let's take a look what's been happening there in the dwcc. So, of course, earlier today we had the preliminary stage of FoCuS versus LawLiet. What did this determine, by the way? Winner advances to the playoffs. Ah, okay. So there's some players already guaranteed to go into the playoffs, and then through these group stages, 2 more players are going to be joining into the playoffs. So I guess it's Lin, Labby, no. Wait, who's in the playoffs already? Lin, FoCuS, and so what? This is a bit confusing. They haven't revealed yet who's going to be there. So FoCuS, FoCuS, Lin. Ah, top 3 Korean players. Ah, now I get it. Of the previous edition. Ah, okay. That's why they're in the playoffs already. Got it, got it. And FoCuS joins them. Okay, now I understand. Ah, guys. Here's the thing, you guys. My nose is itching. It is starting to become allergy season again. Always a tough time of the year for me.
中国区也是5个名额啊，中国区5个名额还。
No, that's the Chinese stream. So Moon versus Luna is still going to be taking place later. Luna, of course, playing today. The undead from Korea is the biggest underdog in this preliminary stage. Tomorrow, by the way, it's going to be Labby, LawLiet, and Lucy playing in Group B, where Lucy is going to be the big underdog. And then the playoffs begin on Thursday. On Thursday, we're going to have a difficult choice to make. Are we going to check out the playoffs of the Korean qualifier, or are we going to check out B Cup? What are the games on Thursday? Hold on. So we got these games tomorrow. These are going to be sick. Starbuck versus 120, Happy versus Kaho. Neo is going to have those games covered. And what's the other game? So this is also happening tomorrow. Life versus either Colorful or LawLiet. Of course, Moon versus Sock also still happening today. And then FoCuS. Yeah, this is going to be Thursday. FoCuS versus either Moon or Sock. And then this game as well, and this game as well. Ooh, dude, these are going to be sick matches as well. I would say most likely Life against the player who drops down there. And then between FoCuS, Moon, and Sock against the player who drops down here. It's going to be tough to choose. But I feel like these B Cup games now, so late into the tournament, are just too high a level to pass up. Do you dislike antihistamines, Remo? No, I did kind of try them. They helped out a bit, but it wasn't really that much of a game changer. Can you guys not cast dwcc? No, we can. But today is only group stage. Prelims and group stage. Today's games aren't that good, but tomorrow's games are going to be... well, tomorrow's games also aren't that good, to be honest. But starting the day after tomorrow, the games are going to be a lot better. Okay, map 3 coming up. Colorful versus LawLiet. We get the next Gamba rolling, and we can join the game. Not yet. Just gotta wait a moment, and then we can join in. Is Colorful really going to close this out 3-0? So far he has been looking very impressive, but a 3-0 would be a bit of a surprise. LawLiet, as mentioned before, not really in his peak shape at the moment. Hasn't been in his peak shape in a while, if we're completely honest about it. LawLiet's still a world-class Night Elf player, but not playing that much, not practicing that hard, to be honest. But his raw skill is still enough to be very competitive on this high level. Okay, so Hammerfall for our third map. We got Colorful here in the top left in the blue. We have switched colors now. It's LawLiet in the red. Colorful has indeed been playing this series very well so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very solid early as well. Never seemed to give away too much. On Echo Isles, he didn't have the best items, but controlled the flow of the game very well, controlled the map very well. Looked for his opportunities, and when he was able to strike to get ahead, he would, and then carry that lead to the victory. Oh, Dodged the end snare. Neat.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, both with the ring. Both with very similar creep speed. And the same creep route so far as well. Evasion into mana burn. I would love to get some slippers right here. Ding ding ding, maybe? No. Again, mirrored items. Ring and mantle.
Players' forces are under attack.
Trying to get close to level 3. Perfectly mirrored items still, by the way. 3 out of 3. The same. So Colorful tended to sell the TP. Even going for the shop creep here, where he's going to take a bit of damage. But taking very little, of course, from piercing. Only the Sasquatch is kind of scary. There we go. Slippers for LawLiet. He likes those. Double ring. Plus 9 armor from rings here. This Demon Hunter is going to be very sturdy for Colorful. And of course, once again, we are moving to Bears and Keeper. Marsu with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Invis Archers. I don't know if Colorful is aware. Is he gonna try to go for a Naga here, maybe? Oh. Is there something cheeky going on? Oh, there is the Naga indeed. LawLiet is trying to get the middle camps. Ideally, both would be great to grab with a Naga here. Gonna get a big item right away. Big heal potion would be amazing for the demon. Big mana is not very good right now. And of course the early Naga hero gives you a lot of map control early on. She will be falling off later, as we know. Should be one archer here going down as well. Colorful, losing that one a bit needlessly, I have to say. LawLiet, okay, paying attention. You can see the Demon Hunter here for Colorful taking that fight pretty easily. Looking to get in the mana burn maybe, but not quite. Oh, and Ancient of War gonna go down. Dies to the creeps in the end. But look at the Naga. She's level 2 already. That's really good. Fog Lightning available very early on. Oh. And look at Colorful. He knows there's no Entangle on the other side. He can always safely get away with the Telestaff. So he's harassing the Wisps right now. Demon has to staff back. Pendant of Energy found here. Another mana item again. Not really good. Staff away now. Keeper with a solo creep. Should be getting level 2 here if he doesn't deny anything. And that seemed to work out. Sees this camp was taken. But Colorful, the important thing for him was he wanted to get at least one of these consumable camps. So he should be able to get that lab most likely. But LawLiet was creeping a bit faster. He is off to a bit of a lead as far as experience go. Oh, and Colorful here just a little bit too late to threaten a kill on that Rock Golem. Surrounding a Demon Hunter can be pretty scary. Oh, what's going on here? Demon Hunter might still be dead. Naga with the TP out, but the Demon Hunter is gonna die. Entangle, but still the kill. Kills the demon, got the level 3 already on the Naga. Colorful there, not respecting the danger enough. Has to go for a very expensive Tavern Res. Well worth the TP. It did cost a lot of Moon Juice as well, to be honest, so healing is a bit difficult right now.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, there's no Tavern Res actually. He's going for the Altar Res. But that means Colorful should be losing this camp as well. And he's going to lose an Archer. Oh, this is a big punish. Easy Dispel. LawLiet with a big lead here on map 3. Ring of Region, by the way. Holy gush. Holy hell. This Ring of Region is so good right now. Colorful doesn't want to give away the camp, but I think he has to. What can he do? The Naga play works out very, very well for LawLiet. Oh my god, he's losing so many units! He's gonna lose the Keeper as well, isn't he? Ooh, the Keeper almost goes down. Rejuve saves the Dryad. Keeper of the Grove, holy heck. Demon Hunter is not back yet. 25 more seconds. Master Training now finished. Mana burn before the morph. And in the end, LawLiet still gets the camp. Colorful, I think he should have just backed off. Should have just given up the camp. One of Mana Steel was found. And only now the demon is back in the mix again. Huge lead. 2 levels ahead is LawLiet here. This has to be his game, surely. Some really nice items as well. I mean, Colorful also has some good items. It's not like I'm denying that. Oh, we got a Zeppelin drop here. Getting cheeky is LawLiet. Crystal Ball reveal. I don't know where he looked. Ah, he looked down here. Didn't find anything. Doom drop onto the Tree of Eternity. I have not seen in a while. No orb still on Colorful. He has been broke for a long time. And seeing no units anywhere might be getting a bit suspicious for Colorful. Yeah, it looks like he knows. It looks like he knows. He's got his bears parked in the back. And when the enemy army is nowhere on the map, you must be wondering, well, where is it then? And the answer is here. LawLiet gonna creep another big camp. Naga getting level 4 from this, I think. Oh my god, he's gonna have 4-4 against 3-2. Demon Hunter, though, staffing in. Ooh, and getting surrounded! Oh! Surrounded again! Ooh, might be able to get away. He's got a staff. Doesn't want to have to use it, ideally. Rejuve running. Demon Hunter staffing back in. LawLiet is going to get this. Is he going to take a fight here? No. He's going to TP away. He got the most important part of the camp. Didn't lose any units. And he got the Health Stone. Oh, and that's a sick item for the Demon. Demon's going to have crazy HP regen once he picks up that Health Stone. If he keeps the ring of regen, which so far he does. Colorful went for an Ancient of Wind, by the way. Really wanted to have that Hippogriff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, last big camp on the map. We're gonna have the big brawl for this one. Colorful's basically only at 45 supply, because this Hippogriff doesn't really count for much. But he does have level 2 Thorn's Aura. Double Scrolls and Invuln available. Wait, where's LawLiet's supply? He's got 6 bears and 1 dryad. Against 5 bears and 2 dryads. Shouldn't LawLiet have more? Does he have more wisps? Maybe he's got more wisps or something. Demon Staffed home. Second Orb of Venom now. LawLiet actually doesn't have double orb. Trying to go for the turtle here. Full surround. Nope, never mind. Not a full surround on the Gargantuan. Creep still involved, so this is getting a little bit awkward. One bear about to go down. Not being staffed out, by the way. Staff being saved for the Demon Hunter, I guess. Which is kind of weird, considering he had the Invuln as well. All the creeps still fighting, hurting the Dryads in the back. Pretty chaotic fight. I don't know what's going on exactly here. Trying to go for the Naga at the same time. Naga kill would be huge, but there is the Zeppelin still. Hellstone passed, and I think LawLiet now has this fight easy. Oh yeah. Zeppelin is gone, but doesn't seem to matter much. Nothing was really inside. The Naga is getting the kill on the Demon. LawLiet here with a great game with the somewhat unconventional Naga second these days. Colorful this time does make a mistake in the early game. Losing the Demon Hunter here cost him quite a bit. I think he should have just gone for the Tavern Res, though. You go for the Tavern Res, you go to your lab, creep that right away. I think was a mistake not to go for that. So LawLiet is not out of this one yet. I'm trying to see if the Moon versus Luna game is also happening, but maybe they didn't start it yet because Moon has the B Cup match today as well. Yeah. I guess that is why. Well, we know what that means. There's going to be a little break here once again before they start the game on the Chinese stream. So that means that we are going to learn something today. We're going to learn something about Warcraft from the Funny Warcraft 3 YouTube channel. What are we going to learn today? Hold on. I'm scrolling through the videos right now. I need like a 4-minute video, roughly. I'm not finding the right thing at the moment. Come on, there must be something here. Okay. Wait. I guess today it's not going to be an educational video, but rather a showcase video. Okay. Here we have, what is this? Necromancers versus Taurens. 0 fully upgraded 100 supply. Okay. Let's take a look. 100 supply each. Alright, let's go, baby. Why are the HP bars for the Necros so big? That's kind of weird. You should have done it from the left to the right, not from the top to the bottom. Then we would be seeing more. I think the Necros are going to win pretty easy though, right? They just keep summoning more corpses. Especially the southern flank is looking very strong. It's pretty even, I guess. Oh, more skellies. Oh yeah, look at these Necros. Look at the South Necros. The South Necros are owning. No chance. Taurens, no chance. Bro, I knew it. Taurens are just not strong enough. We need Tauren buffs. There it is. Oh wait, now they got upgrades. Wait, isn't this gonna be 0 chance then for the Taurens when they get crippled? But they're not all getting crippled right away. I guess Pulverize ignores cripple. And it's 3-3 Taurens. Oh, wait. Oh, it's 3-3 Taurens. Right. Never mind then. Yo, look at the Taurens. I guess they also have upgraded Pulverize now. Ooh. Oh, damn. That Southern Tauren. Supply is very even here. Oh, damn. This is actually very close. Wait, the Necros win again, though. Do they? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. Again, the South Necros are owning. There it is. Pulverize not working out enough. Alright. Necros beat Taurens. I mean, they should on paper, right? Especially with Cripple. Cripple seems pretty good there. Okay, that was just a little intermission. We're gonna probably see another funny Warcraft video later for our next... This is so loud. For our next series later, because of course we're gonna have one more series today when Moon is gonna face Sok after. Alright, so map 4 coming up in a little bit. Oh, and I see that Moon and Ally Luna are actually playing against each other right now. Moon is leading 1-0, as we would have expected. So, looks like Luna is the one being eliminated today. Of course, that isn't too much of a surprise. Tonight, by the way, guys, there's also going to be another evening broadcast when Neo is going to present to you the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno Season 3 relegation. This is starting tonight with some famous players in these top 8. Toxi, Sushi Core, Shocky, Shosh, Ente, Call Me Master, Francis, and Chris. Tonight at 7 p.m. That is in exactly 4 hours from now. Okay. And I think now the game should be ready to join. Yes. Chat says Toxie wins easy. I want to see some Pally rifles, baby. Pally rifles. Davai davai. Okay. Let's go into our first... fourth map. Alright, we got LawLiet here in the red again. This was the color that brought him luck on the last map. Where is the overlay? Ah, there it is. Okay. Alrighty, baby, here we go. We have LawLiet here in the top left, in the red, colorful in the bottom right.
Player's forces are under attack.
Double Demon Hunter here play, of course. You know, every now and then, LawLiet will bust out a surprise Talon play in Night of Mirror. It is rare to see. Normally, it is bears pretty much all the time. Kind of with a more ambitious move into the middle. LawLiet so far creeping passively on his side of the map, where the Ancient of War took a lot of damage, but it's all fine. Gloves and gauntlets. Not exactly items that you look forward to. Alright, time to tech up. Get to Dryads. I doubt LawLiet is going to go for a Naga this time. Naga is especially good on smaller maps where controlling the middle for crucial creep camps is very valuable. Like on Amazonia, for example. Like on Hammerfall, for example, where we saw it earlier. But in this map, in the middle there's not really anything too important to creep early on tier 2. Sure, these camps, these two are really valuable, but not something normally you can creep with a early game army, with an early tier 2 army. Then again though, with an Ancient of War maybe you can. But you wouldn't be able to get both. LawLiet sells the big Invo Potion. Really? Isn't that super good? in the late game fights.
Players' forces are under attack.
Even before he buys a small invo potion again for a $50, 50 gold profit. Turns out Colorful is creeping this middle camp here very early on. A little bit tough to do with the inner fire and the heal and all of that. Gets the big item, but it is one of the very worst he could have found. Ruined Bracers. And LawLiet gets the next consumable. Colorful has to try to intervene, but I think he's too late. And this one, I'm sure he's going to keep. Otherwise, I'm going to get mad. Big heal potion. Absolutely wonderful. Is he going to use it? What? I guess the moon juice was low. Oh, nice save on the archer. Well done. Good micro here by LawLiet. Very good. Okay. He got both consumable items, but he sold them / used them, so now they're gone. Colorful will be selling those Ruined Bracers as well. And Colorful has a little bit of an experience.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's not selling them yet. But surely now he will. Could buy another circlet, perhaps even. Not gonna do that. Wait. Wait. There's an expansion for LawLiet. Is he playing the Talon game? LawLiet with Expo and Talons, indeed. I saw a bit too late that there's no Hunter's Hall. And I wonder when Colorful found it out. Tree of Life. Making its way over. The big item here is still available. Not picked up yet. And of course, way more archers right now on LawLiet. Talons about to join. Against Dryads on the other side.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, surround again! Just like we saw before. Once again, Colorful's trying to fight out, and I guess this time he is... Oh, the Naga TP's over to the tree. The Demon Hunter is so close to falling. Oh, 20 HP and he falls with the TP. He got him again. Oh, damn. Genius TP by LawLiet. Saving the hero and getting the hero kill on the other side. Still. Keeper trying to punch as much as he can. Naga, though, healed up again. Will be ready to fight once more. One more entangle is there. Demon back from the tavern this time. That's what Colorful didn't do last time, and I think that was the big mistake. Oh, the Naga. She is looking pretty frail. The Demon actually has some really nice items. Now, very fired up. And looking for the kill. Oh, right before the Moonwell. Colorful lost the hero, but finding big pick-off kills here right after. This Demon Hunter now in trouble as well. Ooh, but it's kill after kill. One kill after the next. The Dryad slow, of course. Very good for this. And Colorful is going Bears. Those are going to be great for healing, but they're going to be terrible later to fight the Talons.
The town is under siege.
Alright, there's one rejuve.
Forces are under attack.
And we got the Orb of Venom now, but we don't have a staff. Supply count still pretty low on both sides. Wait, Colorful's gonna try to creep this camp? What? Very fired again. Colorful normally the best when he plays standard meta. Standard bears against standard bears. If you play weird stuff against Colorful, oftentimes he will be struggling. Talon's of course a pretty famous strat over the years, but doesn't get played much these days. And this is going to be all in by Colorful. He's not going MGs. He's not going to have a chance late game. He needs to win the game here in the next couple of minutes. But I think LawLiet is set up really well to hold this and to win. Anti-magic potion on the demon. Colorful is running out of time. He's trying to creep this camp, or perhaps he's just pretending to lure in the opponent. We got treants even. Lol. Not really much mana to work with though. Cyclone on the bear, getting dispelled. Rejuve on the Dryad, she took quite a bit of damage. Oh, and the Keeper getting entangled, dropping low. It just seems like Colorful has nowhere near enough. Yield scroll and invuln. Valuable pickups here for LawLiet. Of course, getting really rich now from the expansion. Demon Hunter face tanking the damage. Oh, the Dryad aggroes the creeps. That's not ideal for Colorful either. Colorful is panicking a bit. Keeper at home, buying items. Bears though in trouble. One is already hurt. Another one went down. Talons absolutely destroy bears with their magic damage and fairy fire. And the Demon Hunter caught off to the side with the entangle. Almost dead. Cold arrow. One more hit. And that's the kill. And that has to be GG. That has to be GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
The big problem when playing Talons is always you don't have rejuve, so healing becomes a very, very rare and difficult to acquire resource. LawLiet with a surprise Talon play. Gonna win 2 maps back to back. On map 5, might be able to upset Colorful today. The game isn't exactly 100% over yet, but let's be honest, it's 99% over. It would take a monumental mess up by LawLiet to lose this. He's even got double Orb of Venom already. He could go for a 3rd orb soon. Colorful is hoping for one last chance. He's trying to go oh my god, he's now trying to start to go MGs. Oh boy, this is gonna take forever. LawLiet going for an early attack into the enemy base. Looks like LawLiet is feeling very confident right now. Oh, there's a sapper. Boom! Takes out the shop. Keeper was in trouble. Staffed out. Demon Hunter now pretty hurt as well. Of course, most of the army is very frail. It's only the demon in front who's tanky. Behind everything else, pretty squishy. But LawLiet now even pivoting. He's going to go into bears against the coming MGs. Which makes sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet, in fact, doesn't even have much gold, man. He's had this expansion for a long time, but he's been spending his resources the whole time. Wasn't able to build a bank. Okay, this Demon Hunter has almost 20 armor. That is ridiculous. And of course, master training for the bears doesn't take long. And now we got the bears coming. All of a sudden, LawLiet did have a big bank. Working with 1,000 gold plus. A little bit low on lumber, but it's going to be alright. And that is absolutely the right call by LawLiet. Nice play. Sees the bears coming a mile away. Sees the MGs, I should say, coming a mile away. And now so much gold on LawLiet. 1,500.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Treants are dealt with pretty quickly. With all that magic damage. Well, I'm just going for a little fake attack here. He might just TP out in a moment. Does have a TP. Snipes the bear. Nicely done. Staff and TP. Double staff. LawLiet loves playing with double staff, triple orb. In fact, I wonder where is that orb for the demon? Still doesn't have it. LawLiet surely has the money for it. Oh, and now Colorful sees, wait, you have bears? And that's not good news for Colorful. That is very bad news. Come on. Third orb. Let's go. Hey, there we go. Triple orb of venom, bears and talons. This is basically the ultimate Night Elf army. He's even got thorns in possibly a coming bear mirror. Well, I guess both could get thorns with retraining. And this is an easy fight for LawLiet. Colorful now got high up in supply, but these MGs are just backfiring now. They're not really helping at all. Colorful struggling with healing, struggling with army, struggling with everything. LawLiet with one hell of a strong comeback here in this series. He will be able to make it to map 5 unless there is something very weird happening here. Got a lot of bears over here. He can just brute force the tree if he wants, which he will. Tree is gone. And now it might be time to call it for Colorful. Score protection as well. Such a strong army. MG is getting chopped down. It also seems like Colorful just has basically no damage here. Where is the damage? I don't see it. And it is GG. And LawLiet does indeed tie it up. Well done. I mentioned it earlier. LawLiet likes to mix in one game of talents in every... not in every series, but quite often in best of 5 series. Trying to stay difficult to predict. Trying to catch the opponent off guard. And here it was Colorful again losing the game the same way, right? Careless movement with the Demon Hunter. Getting himself surrounded. Losing the demon. And then falling far behind and basically losing the game because of that. So we are going to have one last decider map coming up shortly. To find out which Night Elf survives here in the lower bracket to face life tomorrow. We still have a good number of Night Elves, of course, in the tournament. Kaho in the upper bracket, Life in the lower bracket, Moon also still in the lower bracket. This is going to be the match, the third match for us later. After this series, in fact, we're going to continue on with Moon and Sock. Moon was playing earlier already in the dwcc qualifier group stage, where I wonder if Moon and Luna are still playing. Of course, we're expecting Moon to win that one pretty clearly. And the results are in. Moon defeated Luna. Remind defeated Luna. Moon defeated Remind. And with that, it's clearly Moon and Remind making it through. So this is what it looks like. So this is the DWCC group stage. Early rounds to determine who's going to be in the playoffs. Playoffs are going to be Soin. Well, I can show you. Playoffs going to be FoCuS, Lin, Soin. Sok also defeated LawLiet earlier, so Soin is in the top 8 already. LawLiet has to play Group B tomorrow. Group B with LawLiet, Lucy, and Labby tomorrow. Okay. Just trying to check around the different streams, trying to see if there's another show match happening today. But I don't think so. All right. Last map coming up. What is Colorful gonna pick here? Is he starting to get nervous perhaps a bit? He was off to a hot start, looking absolutely amazing on the first 2 maps. But map 3 and 4, LawLiet comes back. Love seeing him also managing to find a way to play the talents. LawLiet, last year, he was actually on a big win streak against Colorful. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wins in a row over last year and 2023. But now, towards the new year, it was Colorful coming out a bit more on top. But they've been pretty even throughout their careers. Win rate very close to 50% at the moment. I would have thought that Colorful was in better shape, but LawLiet here really making a splash finally again on the later maps. In the group stage, LawLiet took second place. When he was in Group B, the group with all the Night Elves. There he lost to Colorful, by the way. Colorful would beat LawLiet and Foggy in the group to take first place. Okay. Looks like the next map is coming up shortly. How much time we got? Thank you very much, Saul Apeman, with the raid. Welcome, everybody. Today we are casting the B Cup. We're continuing on with the playoffs. We started last Saturday with the playoffs. We're going to be continuing until this Saturday, when we're going to have our grand final champion being crowned. So, lots of Warcraft action as always in the B Cup. Hey guys, I have a question. How do I install War 3 champions? Well, I can show you. You go to w3champions.com, and there, very easy, you can download the client. You click download now, and then you download it. And is there an FAQ? You just have to go install, click next, and so on. And boom, there you will have War 3 champions. Very easy. War 3 champions, great service, great website as well, by the way. Much better than Battle.net, that's for sure. All right. One more Gamba here for map number 5 of this series. Who's going to take it? Who's going to end up coming out on top? LawLiet or Colorful? Autumn Leaves for our third. I almost said decider map because best of 3 is in my brain, but of course it is the 5th decider map. And off we go. Mirrored start here from the 2. In Night of Mirror, very often it's a gentleman's agreement where the 2 leave each other alone for the first 4 or maybe even 5 minutes sometimes. You creep up, get your items, get your levels. On this map especially, getting level 3 is pretty straightforward. You take this camp for level 2, you creep this camp, then after, maybe you heal a bit, and you go to the gold mine, and boom, that is level 3. I don't think the chances are too high that we're going to get another Talon game here. So this should be a return to good old Bear Mirror. And we did switch colors again, by the way. They're trying to confuse us over here. It is LawLiet now in the blue. Gonna be a good start for the Demon Hunter. You get a circlet right away from this camp, which is wonderful to have. And of course the big item then, or the item from the big creep from the Sasquatch. Gloves and claws. Alright, alright. Colorful we see again selling the TP. I wonder if there's a punish possible for LawLiet. To be honest, Colorful wasn't punished too hard yet. Wait, never mind. I have to take that back for sure. What am I saying? Of course he was punished for selling the TP. He lost the Demon Hunter on the last 2 maps. On Springtime and on Hammerfall, so indeed punish did occur. LawLiet would love to find a punish like that here once again to complete the reverse sweep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful now getting aggressive on level 2. He is not just creeping up so far. This game, I'm sure Colorful is going to closely look for a Hunter's Hall, so LawLiet surely will be going for one. Wait. Oh. Kept from the shop. Almost able to force him to his knees here once again. Nice moves by LawLiet. Great blocks here that he was able to show. This time, there's a Hunter's Hall on both sides. So finally we get to see a Bear Mirror game again. I know, guys, I know. Last game we were all thinking, wait, where's the Bear Mirror? Where's our beloved Bear Mirror? We saw the talons and we were shocked. But now, at last, we're getting Bear Mirror again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Colorful only has 1 archer? Where's all his gold? LawLiet with a Naga again. He seems to have found his favorite hero. Tier 2 hero. Did Colorful lose an archer that I didn't see? Did he really just have 1 archer this whole game? Big item sniped right away. Lionhorn, always good. Colorful though might have the late game burn condition. With the Keeper of the Grove and Thorn's Aura for the late game, that can be a very powerful weapon. But of course the early hero gives tier 2 presence to LawLiet. He's gonna snipe the next big item here. Consumable this time. Healthstone, hallelujah, that is probably the best. Oh, surround! Oh my god, he's got him again. Are you kidding me? He's got him again. 3 games in a row. There is a reveal though this time. Ooh, and this time he can't hold the surround. Ooh, if not for the reveal, he's dead again. It almost happened 3 games in a row. I wonder if starting tomorrow Colorful is going to keep that TP. It might be the better idea. And now it's LawLiet losing a bunch of archers in the end. Team Hunter was able to fully heal again. The Moon Juice was looking good. Now it's looking a bit dry. And the Naga didn't get the level lead that LawLiet was probably hoping for. Oh, trying to be cheeky here with the last hit, but not working so far. Colorful was playing a very defensive game here for the most part. But getting those archer kills over at the Merc camp, that was pretty good. Supply-wise, we are looking very even. But there's certainly an experienced lead right now on LawLiet. Would love to find that reverse sweep today. Always a great feeling as a player. Whoa! Hold on. We got a keeper third for LawLiet. Triple hero, triple orb of venom, possibly even can be crazy good in the late game. This does mean, however, the Demon Hunter will probably never get level 5. It also means one less bear. 1.25 less bears, I guess. Level 3 for the Naga, nice and early. But Colorful now also catching up well with his keeper, almost level 3 on him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a Zeppelin. Only with the Naga. I think she's gonna go Wisp hunting. Level 2 Fork Lightning one-shots the Wisps. She could get those two, but... Huh? Alright. Got one. The Naga doesn't have a staff. Okay, now she's got a staff. Got an Ancient of Wind coming up. Colorful doing a good job here, dropping the Wisps, minimizing the effect of Fork Lightning, but some Wisps are still falling. At home right now, LawLiet has to fight without the Naga, but that's what the staff is for. Naga is back. It's 5 bears versus only 3 bears right now, by the way. So that is the downside of the triple hero play. Is the keeper worth that much? He's got Entangle first, not Thorn's Aura. Oh, LawLiet, did he perhaps bite off more than he could chew? Was the triple hero a bit too cute? Maybe, in the end, we'll see. Now taking a lot of damage here. Hellstone has to be used, but he's still kind of hurt. Colorful's Demon also with the... Ooh. Close save. Demon! Oh! The staff wasn't ready! There was double staff available, but both were on cooldown. Big kill on the first hero.
A player's forces.
Looks like Colorful now in a great spot. He's gonna lose 1 bear though. Now the staffs are ready again. LawLiet has to wait quite a long time for his demon to come back. Colorful right now, full map control.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love to catch LawLiet on the map, possibly in a creep jack. Oh, we get a little look at the Easter egg here, by the way. We got Arthas jamming out on his e-guitar up here. I don't know if there's something here. I think there must be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, fight for the red camp is brewing. Colorful has the right idea. Comes in with the mana burn. Naga now kind of low. Almost a surround. Oh! Woohoo! That was very close. But there is a staff. LawLiet's army here a bit bruised. But he's going to go into the fight regardless. Entangle on the Demon Hunter. Entangle also on the other. Dispel is there. A heal scroll as well. And a staff to save the demon and get him back home. 5 bears still looking pretty healthy for Colorful. The bears on LawLiet's side looking a lot worse for wear. No bears have gone down yet. The Demon Hunter once more almost dies. This time though he's saved. Back home, healed up. Can rejoin the fight. Doesn't have a tele staff. He's gonna book it. And run back north. LawLiet's ambitious play with the third hero has not worked out yet. He needs more time, he needs more levels. Keeper has gotten almost no experience so far. Very squishy as well. On level 1. Another Dryad goes down. He has to save this Naga. And she will be saved. TP out. Get her back to the main. It's going to take a lot of mana to heal everything here again. And Colorful. He's looking fresh. He can continue to creep easily. But he's not attempting the red camp yet. Maybe LawLiet is expecting Colorful to creep this red right now. Oh, but the Hippo Scout. Hippo Scout sees all. Next red camp attempt. And again, Colorful is right there to punish. He's got 2 bears in production, getting up to 57. With more upgrades as well. It's 1-2 versus 2-2. Alright, LawLiet, if you can win the fight here, push Colorful back, he could still win this game. But again, he wants levels. He needs levels. 3-3-1. Not that impressive yet. It's the Keeper of Colorful here who is the highest level. He's on level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solo creeping now for LawLiet's Keeper. He wants that Thorns Aura at least level 1. He's about to get it. There we go. Finally, we got the Thorns. Is this the time to fight? Perhaps it is. Naga in trouble right away. Dispel is a little bit late, but the Naga still is fine. Rejuvenation, healing her up. There's a Scroll of Protection on the Naga. You should use that now. Now is the time. There it is. Here comes the scroll, finally. Way more bears on Colorful, however. 65 supply for him. Plus, of course, no third hero to take up supply. Demon Hunter with the heal scroll before the staff. Staff back home. He's got the teleportation as well to get back in right away. And there it is, going onto his own bear. And once more, LawLiet's front line of bears just crumbles too fast. And Colorful takes the edge here clearly. Clearly every time so far in these fights. And this time the red camp does go to Colorful. Keeper has plenty of space in his inventory, can pick up that item. It is Wallsong Battle Drums. That's alright. One of the weaker items here, actually. Especially when there's Roar on the bears, the percentage increase in damage isn't really that high. Less than 1 upgrade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, this might be the last push of this series. LawLiet was close to getting the reverse sweep. But right now it seems like Colorful is the one to take it. 20 supply lead. This seems like it should be enough. It's got double heal scroll as well. Morphing all the bears. Whoops, that was a mistake. That cost quite a bit of mana. But so many bears, man. He's got so many bears. Staff out, demon back at home. But this time there is no moon juice, in fact. Gonna come back with a heal pot. No mana for the rejuve. LawLiet trying to turtle in the back of the base. Maybe use his Orb of Venom potential. He's got triple Orb of Venom after all. But it's awkward to get out of the base. The ranged heroes have a tough time getting into range. Now they do. Ooh, Demon Hunter's taking a lot of damage here. Great heal scroll. Huge recovery on all of the army. Three upgrades on LawLiet, by the way. He's got strong units. But it seems like he doesn't quite have enough. Hunter's Hall goes down. That shouldn't matter too much, though. LawLiet basically has all the upgrades already. And he can still make bears, even without Hunter's Hall. But Colorful always has, like, at least two bears more. Ooh, Demon Hunter saved once more. LawLiet is a master of the multi-staff play. But even a master, I think, cannot have a chance to win this game. Level 5 Keeper now. That is 45% damage return against the Thorns. Kinda scary. Main base even running out.
Forces are under attack.
And the supply still speaks a very clear language. Not only are there fewer bears for LawLiet, he's also fighting against a much higher level Thornzora, which makes it so hard for his bears. 3-3 on both sides. Seems like this can only go Colorful's way in the end. He had to sweat a bit. He was starting to get nervous after losing those 2 maps. But in the end, the 2-0 lead. And now the win here will be getting the W for Colorful. History of Eternity soon in position. Do Thorns work on ranged units? No. Thorns only works against melee units. And that is gonna do it. GG is called. Colorful is the winner in the end. LawLiet with a good attempt. A fun game of talents in there as well. He certainly challenged Colorful today, but it is the favorite in the end coming through. It was a close series though. Good game, good display. Colorful prevails. He will face yet another Night Elf tomorrow. This is going to be his third Night Elf mirror in this playoff stage. Playing first against Kaho, then against LawLiet, and tomorrow against Life, which is arguably, in my opinion, the strongest Night Elf in the world right now. It's going to be a royal ball of Bear Mirror tomorrow, because both are very fond of that style and very good with it as well. All right, so that is our second series of the day coming to an end, and we have one series left today. One more best of 5 to determine who survives in the lower bracket. It's Moon versus Sock coming up next. We're going to go into a break right here and then come back with Moon versus Sock, Night Elf versus Human after this. Welcome back, everybody. We got one more game today for the B Cup 16 playoffs. It's Moon versus Sok stepping into the ring next. The two Korean players who have had a very even back and forth lately now meeting each other here in the lower bracket. Elo standing wise also, this is a close encounter. We're going to look at their stats a little bit more intensely later. But for now, let's jump into the first map. We got Sok spawning up here in the top left. Springtime for our first map. And Moon, meantime, in the bottom right. It's a Demon Hunter start by Moon. We haven't seen Keeper in forever in this matchup. Keeper just simply too weak at the moment as a first hero. However, there are different hero choices for Night Elf, namely one especially, and that is the Warden. Warden first is very popular on some maps, but does need a specific setup, does need a good early game, does need good levels, and does need good creeping. On many other maps, especially smaller maps, the Warden tends to have a tough time. Demon Hunter here starting off with the Ring of Protection. That is exactly what you would want to see. We got Sok creeping the same camp. Also got a ring. He's going to be not as happy about that. And he's playing a 2-farm tech. Whoa. 2-farm ultra fast tech. Followed up by aggression. I haven't seen this opening in a while. Archmage only gonna get level 2 if the militia creep the green camp over here. Which they will be doing now. Alright, we're going on a Wisp hunt. It's only 3 footies here, so it's not that many things that Moon has to react to. This should be doable Wisp saves here with the gold mine and the Moonwells. Demon Hunter didn't get level 2 yet, by the way. He got great tank items, but doesn't have the mana burn yet. AM got level 3, again, because of these militia over here helping out the war effort. Sok will try to save all the footies here if he can, and then send them back to heal them once he's got a shop, which is not yet. So it's going to be quick rifle play, I guess. I hate it when they play rifles and they make the farm before the blacksmith. Why? Why? You don't need this farm if you don't make more footies. Sok now with a blacksmith. This blacksmith could be so much earlier. Just make it first, god damn it, and then the farm. Finally level 2 for the demon. Takes out that water elemental. One footy also died. But that one was denied. A little bit sloppy by Sok here on the macro side. This blacksmith could have been way, way, way earlier. He could have the first rifleman now already. So playing very aggressive, being very annoying. This normally means he wants to go for a tier 2 rifle push follow-up, trying to slow down the Night Elf tech, trying to force lumber out of him, kill wisps, to slow down bears as much as he can, and then try to break the Night Elf early in the mid-game. It's a Blood Mage second, that much had to be expected. Lots of power build necessary here, by the way. Power build on the Sanctum, power build on the Blacksmith. This is quite a few resources lost, or should we say invested. Moon got some decent experience now on the demon. Would love to pick up level 3 right here. And another permanent item as well. Flute of Accuracy. Not the best. It's only +1 damage on the archers.
The player's forces are under attack.
Get the Blood Mage out.
A town is under siege.
Giving mana to the priest. Does the priest need this much mana? I guess the Blood Mage can always get more mana from other creep camps. Use the Siphon there. Moon is on the way to tier 3, delaying the Naga quite a bit. Focusing on leveling the Demon Hunter and getting the tech ready fast. This is kind of unusual. I haven't seen this from other Night Elves in a while. Okay. Wall off in the main base. We all know how annoying a Demon Hunter with Tele Staff can be. Lots of creeping right now to get ready for the push. I guess there's going to be one more camp for Sok. He also sold the TP, by the way. And then it's time to go. Moon also going to have the time to creep one more camp over here, trying to get to bears. When you're facing an all-in tier 2 push against rifles, you don't go dryads, because, well, dryads suck against rifles. And also, you need the rejuve. You need a lot of healing to keep your demon healthy in the front line. Level circlet here, so the Demon Hunter has decent items. Would love to get level 4 early. But it's not quite gonna be enough. Okay. Sok very determined this game. No macro, no second base, just one base, tier 2, rifle all in. Okay. Is Moon ready? Needs a little bit more time for the shop, but it's about to be there. I like the base build. Lots of space for the bears and other Night Elf units to move. Level 2 Siphon. Pretty scary against the Demon Hunter. He's going to run out of mana real fast. A little bit of detonates. Water Elementals are gone for now, but there's going to be more Water Elementals. Plenty more Water Elementals. A tier 2 tower push, dude. I mean, it's not that rarely seen. Rifle push assisted by towers. Banish on the Demon Hunter now. Of course, there's a lot of mana. And it's looking rough for Moon here, isn't it? 2 archers have gone down. It seems like the human has lost nothing so far. Arcane Tower might be finishing soon as well. And the Banish, dude. The Banish all the time. So much mana on the human heroes. Tower cancel should be successful though. And in fact, Sok is backing off at the moment. There's no heal scroll anymore. Some rifles in the back are now very hurt. Hurt, but not dying. The priests can heal up everything over time. And it's still daytime. There's no Moonjuice region at the moment. And the Siphon. Ooh, the Siphon. Again and again. Such a big danger. Alright, Moon coming out with all the bears again. He's got 5 bears now on the field. One has to yet be morphed into Master, and all of a sudden, the Blood Mage is also separated from the rest of the army. Ooh, bad position for the caster hero. He's got boots of speed. He can rejoin the team without too much trouble. And Moon has held on to his bears, has held on to his base fairly well so far. Also importantly, he took out the towers, buying himself more time. And it's about time here. It's gonna be nighttime soon. Would love to see Wellspring upgrade as well. I think Moon is just forgetting about it because of the hectic state of this game. He needs this juice. He needs this juice to kick in real bad. One bear almost falls. Second staff. Saving that bear. Where's the Wellspring, Moon? Where's the Wellspring? You need it. One Moon Well goes down. I think that was the one with Moon Juice in it. There's just so much mana. There is just so much mana on this Blood Mage. He's also not spamming, like, Banish endlessly. He's using it a good amount, but now he's even giving over mana to his ally. Archmage now with more water elementals. It seems like Moon is being slowly killed off. Indeed it is. Game is over and Sock wins map number 1 with a very clear-cut rifle push all in. It always seemed to me like Sock was very much a macro player, very focused on 2 base play. Other humans, like Fortitude for example, you would play 1 base more often, but Sock here just straight away, 2 farm, run across the map, aggro, and go, go, go. Sock taking the lead in this series, but there's of course plenty of opportunities still to come back. Jumping into map 2 right away. Concealed Hill will be our map for this. And this is also a map where Blood Mage is pretty popular. Blood Mage push, I should say, is pretty popular. Not the easiest expansion map, really. Are we gonna see a different strat here, or is Sock now the rifle push player? Is Sock perhaps getting inspired by Blade? Is he playing 1 base now as well? Is he a 1 base human? All of a sudden? We shall see. Get Sock here in the top right. Moon bottom left. Demon Hunter the hero choice once again. I really feel like the current meta is proving to be troublesome for Moon. He was way better in the meta when it was more about hit and run, expo play, you know, macro, 2 base, harassment stuff with Keeper of the Grove and so on. But with the Keeper being this bad, and every night of having to play Demon, this is not the playstyle that Moon has ever really thrived in. Okay, maybe I should take that back. Back in 2006, 7, 8, when Moon was winning absolutely everything. I guess back then it was also a lot about Demon Hunter. I guess it was mostly about Demon Hunter, so there, I guess he was still very good with him. But in recent years, I would say his Keeper was always his standout hero.
Forces are under attack.
It is indeed the same strat again. It's a 2-farm tech.
Are under attack.
Again, why are you making the farm first? This is driving me insane. Just make the blacksmith. You can make the blacksmith right now. Why aren't you making the blacksmith? Very fast tech, of course, for the human. Well, he lost one peasant to the creeps, but shouldn't be a terrible blow. Archer! Oh, moved much too late. That was a micro mistake by Moon. Maybe not realizing that the Archmage had the dust. Perhaps he wasn't aware. But of course the shop here is so close to the Night Elf base. Good move by Sok to pick up that dust. I think at least all the wisps are surviving. Or are they? Archmage got a good amount of experience. Maybe he got a wisp or two as well. But I didn't see it. Alright, Sok falling back once more. We know, of course, what's coming.
A player's forces
Nice
are
power
under
building the
attack.
blacksmith. This drove me insane yesterday already. Yesterday we had a show match, Happy versus 40, and Happy was just... He played such a good early game, and then his build was so bad. He teched 90 seconds later than he could have in one of the games. That was the game, ironically, that he won. Because he had such a sick early game. Oh, Blood Mage. I mean, Demon Hunter. Oh, he just wants to steal the item. Double gauntlets. I feel like this Telestaff is not going to be worth too much more in the future. There is an opening into the main base, by the way. But right now the teleportation staff is on cooldown for the Demon Hunter, so you don't want to get too crazy. Archmage this game seems to be stuck on level 2, so this push might be happening without level 2 Watch Elementals, but that is yet to be fully revealed.
Are under attack.
So I could also just creep up a bunch more. That's a good creep by Moon. Going for the old Ogre Lord trap. Lots of great items available right here. Legion Doomhorn, yes indeed. Very nice. He's again giving a lot of mana to the priest. So much mana. Demon Hunter got to level 3. Big Invo Potion. Start pushing already, with way lower levels this time. Wait, is he? I guess he was checking for the Ogre Lord creep. Oh, and Moon is creeping up a storm right here. He's over at the fountain already. He's got the TP to TP back into the main base when the push is truly there. Which might be soon. Blood Mage gonna get level 2. Archmage level 3. Blood Mage again giving mana to the priest. Alright, here come the militia. There we go. But Moon was able to creep so much. He's going to be able to get the Drake as well. Just taking a little while. But here we got the push. More rifles and casters will be coming, of course. Item picked up. Ruined bracers. Unlucky. Those don't do anything. Where's the shop? Wait. Did Moon forget to make a shop? Having no Orb of Venom here is very annoying. He's losing out on a lot of damage. Invo Potion of the Demon Hunter was popped very early on. Fog Lightning also getting used. Blood Mage in a weird position over here. But he's got Banish to save himself if necessary. Good snipe on the Priest. Oh, but actually, speaking of Banish, here is another save. Fog Lightning comes in though. That's the kill. The Dryads in the back could perhaps find more, but they're also very hurt. Need to be careful themselves. Rifles are, of course, reinforcing. Priest healing himself. Not saving the rifle. Level 4 on the Demon. It was quite a few kills going both ways. Supply-wise, we are still very even. These Dryads could go to the fountain. Of course, it's been cleared. It's going to take a little while to heal, though. Siphon mana again and again. A Banish here once more being used. The tower is extremely aggressive. Perhaps a bit too aggressive. And this time Moon's defense seems to be working out a lot better, apparently. Sock backing off. He's going to lose another rifleman. And here Moon presenting himself in a strong way. Forcing back the peasants as well. And yeah, this is not the normal play that we see against this rifle strat. It's not just bears, it's the opposite. It's only Dryads. But the cool thing is, the fountain is cleared, so there is healing for Moon. This is kind of genius. However, Dryads are not easy to play against riflemen. Sok now realizes that Sorks don't do anything, but rifles certainly do.
Forces are under attack.
And Sok is trying to tower up. He knows Dryad hit and run is a very real possibility. Moon is going into upkeep. 1-1 upgrades as well, about to be finishing. And now the Blood Mage Banish doesn't really do much. Sorceress doesn't really do much. Water Elementals, neither. So these mass Dryads are helping out a lot. Question is, can the Dryads beat the rifles? Heal scrolls available on both sides. Oh, heal scroll used too late by Sok. Who's got the better micro? Moon is known for his sensational Dryad micro, of course. Supply now is even. Dryads give quite a bit of experience for how easy they are to kill. I am about to get level 4, but again, what are the levels doing? What are the levels doing for Sok? Water Elementals, not helping. Banish, not helping. Not against Mass Dryads. And now Moon's going tier 3. And with the fountains available, he might be able to go Mountain Giants. Well, well, well.
Town is under siege.
Cool idea by Moon, showing again his strategic brilliance. And the classic Moon hit and run. Yep, there it is. Dryads into the main base. There is an opening. And this is going to happen all the time now. All the time. The tower repair is too late. We even got an Invis Archer over here. Oh, but Sok realizes. And this is the kind of game that Moon loves to play. Harassing the base, creating space, buying time. Got the demon over here, of course, with the telestaff. And he's got a Zeppelin. Of course he's got a Zeppelin. Towers cancel again. Peasants in trouble again. Moon could make MGs already on tier 2, but probably doesn't want to go into upkeep. Oh, kind of saw this play coming. Going for the lumber mill, going for towers, but it was just simply a bit too late. Now Sok needs a workshop. That's more resources. He needs a gyro. That's more resources.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the Demoner has a lot of experience. Moonsled 40 supply. There's the drop again. This is looking a bit checkmate. Oh, with so many kills on the peasants. Zeppelin didn't even go down yet. It's gonna be some Dryads falling here. I think only one so far. Amazing trading by Moon. Ooh, that's a bit dangerous. Ooh, if there was a reveal, dude, this would be bad. Losing the Zep here would have been scary. But Moon gets away. He bought himself so much time. And now we're going MGs. And good luck beating MGs with tier 2 rifles. Specialty strat on Concealed Hill, the map with the health fountains. This is where you can skip bears quite often and rely on the fountain healing. MG upgrades are not quite finished yet. The most important one is the hardened skin upgrade. This is the damage reduction. Resistant skin gives them status resistance. That means they get less affected by debuffs. Like slow, for example. And also banish. Alright. We got resistant skin. Now the Giga tanks are in the front line. And beating this army is normally impossible. Without tier 3, without Knight's Inner Fire, normally human cannot beat this army. Okay, backing off. And now, again, the fountains can be used all the time. Shop was taken out, so that means no MGs. You actually need to shop to make Mountain Giants. Great upgrades on them here. 2-1 already. And the Demon Hunter is even level 5. Good swing over into the human main base. Harass these peasants a bit. The Telestaff enables him to always be able to get away. From this point, Moon should have this game in the bag 100%. Unless there's big mistakes.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy! Clemente with the resub. Thank you. Staff back in from the demon. Level 3 mana burn. Not good enough actually to win the mana burn war. Maybe he should have gone for evasion 3. Might have been better. One MG saved with a staff, and now, ooh, that healing. Ooh, that healing is going to be wonderful. Yeah, MGs on Concealed Hill, pretty nuts. But, of course, only on this map. Second armor upgrade coming as well. MGs have crazy high armor. They start with 6 armor. They're gonna be at 10 in a moment. Oh, Naga level 5. That's a good fork lightning. Getting mana drained as well though. Doesn't have too many of those fork lightnings. Watermelon getting dispelled again and again. It's always a bit more experience for the Night Elf heroes. Demon Hunter might be able to even get to level 6 this game. We'll see. And guess what? MG healthy again. Can rejoin the fight along with a couple of Dryads. We don't have double staff yet, surprisingly, but perhaps not needed. And it's only Moon who's finding the kills here. Little by little, whittling away at the human army. And by the way, try killing an MG at the fountain. Complete nightmare. And that's gonna do it. Alright, Moon ties it up. Map 1 wasn't able to stop the push, but map 2 he does so very creatively. Not playing the bear hold as almost every Night Elf out there tries to do. No, Moon does it different. Goes Dryads, heavy creeping, opens up the fountain, finds another source of healing, repels the first attack, has tons of dispel in that first attack against the water elementals, against the banish. The problem is normally if you play that Dryad build, alright, the human backs off, comes back with more rifles, and then you have no healing, and then you're in trouble. But here, fountains. Well done. Well done by Moon. That was quite impressive. All right, that was Sok tying up the Moon tying up the score. Very important for him to try to keep a realistic chance to win this series here in this lower bracket game. Now, as you guys may know by now, in the B Cup, the Chinese organizers like to take long breaks, unfortunately. So we're going to have a little bit of time here before the next map rolls around. Which means you have time to learn something new from funny Warcraft 3. What do we have today?
Full speed ahead!
Okay, Zeppelin Dizzy. 30 seconds for heroes.
Another round?
60 seconds for units.
Yes, direct.
Seems very loud. Is it just me?
Gladly.
What trickery is this? Orders?
Okay, so you cannot dispel it. I get it.
What would you ask of me?
Triple invuln. Nice. Oh, you're still dizzy, even against invuln. Oh. I didn't know that.
I am prepared.
Oh. Even the transformation, you're still dizzy. Okay. So, dizziness is like the only thing that works on everything, I guess. Okay. Again, everything's dizzy.
Wanna blow something up?
Yes. Yes, my liege. Orders?
Yep. Alright. Staying dizzy for a minute on the units.
What do you want?
Uh-huh. Workers also dizzy. Yeah. I'm not sure what he's trying to show here. Like the attack speed doesn't change? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, the burrow attack speed, I guess, doesn't change. Okay, giant sea turtle. Ah, he's gonna kill it above... Oh, no, he's gonna try to go swimming with it. Okay. Still dizzy in the water. Is this FFA? No, this is just a little informational video from Funny Warcraft.
Another round?
Oh. The Blade Master, by the way. Hold on. The blade dispelled it. Mirror image, right. Mirror image dispels absolutely everything. Also dizziness, even dust of appearance.
Another round?
Hippo Rider? Oh, Hippo Rider also removes it. Interesting. Alright.
I will aid you.
Units being charmed.
Be quick.
Does remove it. Ah. Okay. Mana burn for 0. Okay. What? What is the point of this? Mana burn for 0? Okay. I still don't get it.
This better be
Okay, he's gonna give 1,000,000 buffs to the Tinker.
How can I help? Is my aid
Inner Fire, Invis, everything. Robo-Goblin. Wait, he removed a bunch of buffs, I guess.
our time direct?
Ah,
Yes, my friend.
I'm all geared up.
the Robo-Goblin is mechanical, so some buffs don't work on him. Like you see here. Okay,
I'm all geared up.
so this is the Robo-Goblin specialty. This is the debuffs. Okay. Still Fairy Fired, still slowed, still Lightning Shield, still crippled. Still Howl.
The engine's running.
Alright, this is all the scrolls and healing stuff.
All systems go.
I can still heal. Even when he's mechanical. That's kind of weird.
The engine's running. What you got? The engine's running. I'm all geared up.
Okay, Invuln
Go.
and AMS.
All systems go.
All keep working. Alright.
What you got?
Invis also
All
works.
systems go.
Stays activated.
I'm all geared up. All systems go.
Robo-Goblin is so cool, man. It's a shame we see it so rarely.
The engine's running.
Wait. Didn't Invis work before? I'm confused. Okay, we got mass mana regen. That's level 1 Siphon. $498 mana is maximum. Okay.
Isharado.
This is level 2 Siphon. $944 mana is the max. Okay. Alright, level 3 Siphon, let's go. 2,000 mana. Oh, almost. 1,900 mana. And I was doing it with a bunch of penance of mana. This looks like an Enfos hero. 3,600 mana, alright. Not bad. It's a bunch of Flame Strike. A crab? Is this the end of the video? Oh, look at that beautiful square. And the crab. Was that it? Already? Yeah, this seems, yeah, this seems like the end. Okay. Well. Dizziness, huh? Dizziness gets removed when you steal the unit. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Well, well, well. There it is. And we are getting ready for the next map. Map number 3. Coming up now. Are you following Tyler 1's Warcraft 3 career? A little bit. Just a little bit, yeah. I've seen him stream a little bit. I've seen him getting coached a little bit. I saw the clip where he got placed into Grass League. That was kind of funny. But I haven't been following it too closely. Dude, you know what would be fucking amazing and insane at the same time? Imagine if next year Tyler 1 is playing in like Don't Force Me Cups. And it's getting like top 8 in tournaments. That would be insane. Dude, if he manages that, then Tyler 1 is Jesus. I'm gonna become #1 fanboy. But of course that is very, very, very unlikely. There's so much to learn. Has he mentioned, by the way, what his goal is? Is there a goal? New Gamba? Alright. We're gonna do a new Gamba, boys. Here we go. Starting off with Demon Hunter once again against a Blood Mage. So Sok has been absolutely unwilling to play expansion up until now. It's been only 2 farm tech into rifle push. Beating Grubby is the goal. Okay. Beating Grubby with 1 hero.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ah, okay, okay. So Grubby's only allowed to play with 1 hero. So beating a player with only 1 hero is very easy. I mean, if you've known the game for years. How much MMR would you need to beat Grubby when he only has 1 hero? Probably like 1800 MMR, I would think. I feel like especially beating Orc with 1 hero is pretty easy. It's either only Farseer or only Blade Master. Beating Night Elf with only 1 hero is much harder. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. Like I said earlier, it's always really fun to see new people getting introduced to the scene. New audiences getting introduced to the scene.
A player's forces are under attack.
I was beating Night Elf harder with one hero. Night Elf has very good units at around 50 supply. Dryad, Bears, very good. And they don't need too much hero support. If you try playing Undead, for example, without Unholy Aura and without Orb of Corruption, it's pretty bad. But you can play solo Panda, solo Warden. Against weaker players, even solo Demon Hunter might work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a Wisp over here. And we do have an expansion, by the way. Finally! Finally, Sock playing some real Warcraft, not just one base push BS. And we have an early counter expansion by Moon, by the way. Very popular spot on this map. I really appreciate that there's finally some Wisps close by for detonates. Demon Hunter here, taking the flak. Willingly taking the damage here to ensure his tree will finish. Great position on the Ancient of War. Interesting, right? Moon doesn't creep the camp with the Ancient of War. He's willing to take the damage on the demon. He wants to keep the Ancient of War here to protect the Tree of Life. This does cost him a lot of moon juice, though, to recover. But the purpose was served. Because the tree was protected, Tree of Life is finishing up. Archmage, by the way, with plus 13 damage. That is pretty nasty.
Are under attack. A town is under siege.
Tree of Life now spotted, but cannot be cancelled anymore. Tech being started here on the human side. The creep was clean. The AM is level 3. Now the level 2 water elementals can cause some real trouble. Moon is not out of the woods yet. Not that he would want to be as a Night Elf. Ancient of War and Archers and Tree of Life all have to work together. Some Wisp detonates would help. Oh, good detonate. Hit both water elementals here. Good deny as well, though. Not so easy to get right there. But Demon gets that footy. Now we got level 2 Immolation. That's pretty good damage. Oh, dude. These double claws are really unfair, dude. This AM has so much damage. Tree of Life. Ooh, he's taking a lot of damage. Archmage! Almost getting surrounded here. Ooh, detonate. We got a Naga second. Moon wants to stabilize right now. Ooh, the footy attacks. The Wisp repair. The AM trying to right click. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way. Oh, what was that HP? Archmage, who almost dies as well. Suck, in the end, it was a big suicide mission. Uh-oh. That is 6 footies going down and the TP lost. Ooh, and just barely Moon saves that Tree of Life. That was like 10 HP or something. As close as it gets. That was not just experience for the Demon Hunter, but also that's all the aggressive potential gone for Moon. With all those footies dead, there's nothing he can do right now. For a good while. Except, I guess, with the water elementals. AM is healed up a bit again. He's got some mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but the demon here at the expo Able to find some more kills. There's no footy certainly to deal with him at the moment. Entangled Goldmine is coming up. And now this game is looking wonderful for Moon. On the way to tier 3. I guess his tier 3 is kind of late though. That is not ideal. The bears are still fairly far away. But Sock's power spike timing also pretty far off still. Only at 35 supply currently. Lots of gold. Struggling a bit on lumber. Demon Hunter close to level 4 already.
Player's forces are under attack.
You may want to retrain soon. Against a Blood Mage, normally immolation is not what you want to have. Get an ivory tower being placed. Wait, is Sock pushing already? Just with his handful of units. Well, in all honesty, Moon also almost doesn't have anything.
A player's forces are under
Doesn't even have dryads yet. Moon in serious need of some more lumber as well. He's got the shredder, but that's gonna take a while. He's making a lot of archers. No longbow upgrade. They also help with taking out the towers, and taking out the towers is important. Demon Hunter, by the way, no ring of protection, so he's pretty frail. This Ancient of Lore is not producing. Moon! You need to macro! Oh my god, Moon. Oh my god. He's not using the Ancient of Lore! 900 gold on Moon! He's not spending it. Oh, dude, what is going on the last couple of days? With people macroing so bad. Now, finally. Oh my god. Got the first rejuve, but the bear count is still very low. Sock's push all of a sudden is here, and it is scary. Despite all those footies lost earlier. The death ball timing. Kind of dangerous. It's a big human army. We got a heal scroll, heal pot, invul pot. And Sock is just in no mood for any nonsense. Shop going down as well. Invul and pop on the demon. That's the big invul now. Gone forever. And the bear count is not there yet. He's trying to break the towers. He's trying to buy himself some time. One tower taken out. There's a staff for the demon. Only one tower is actually up here. But more bears are necessary. More bears. But I think Sock is just a little bit too strong, a little bit too fast. Good detonate. Ooh, that was a great detonate. So much mana burned also on the Sorks. It's only level 1 Brilliance Aura still. Three bears. All that Moon has to work with here is 3 bears, plus a handful of archers. But archers, are they so good now? Ooh, this late in the game, not so sure. Demon is staffed out. Again, needs more healing. Some towers getting cancelled, but bears falling, and these are losses that I think Moon cannot afford. Level 3 Naga out of mana. Demon Hunter also always out of mana. The Blood Mage with the Siphon. More potion popped. Siphon once more on the demon. And running out of mana fast. Banish could also be used. There it is. Banish on the Demon Hunter. The bears are taking the damage now instead. And Archmage reaching level 4. Heal scroll coming in. The entire human army looking very healthy. Lots of roar was stolen as well. We have it on the rifles. We have it on the priests even. Moon trying to hold on. Oh, Demon Hunter almost getting separated from the army, but thankfully there's a little pathway back here. Gets back to the bears, gets back to the Moonwells. And this time, more towers will finish. We're going to have an Arcane Tower. Another guard is coming up as well. AM once more with a heal scroll. Sock still with a good amount of gold. Still with a huge army. 2-0 rifles. 0-0 breakers. I thought Moon had it. Taking out all those footies. I thought he had it. But I guess he did not. Sock takes it. Map number 2. Map number 3. I mean, goddammit. I keep saying the wrong map number. Map number 3. For the 2-1 lead. Sock moves up to match point. Moon could be the second Night Elf eliminated today. After LawLiet, now for Moon it would take only one more map. By the way, we do know the next opponent already for the winner of this series. It's going to be FoCuS the day after tomorrow. Could be another matchup against Human if FoCuS should end up meeting Sock here. But of course Moon still with a chance of a comeback. Alright, Moon. Can you show us some more moments of brilliance? That MG play on Concealed Hill was a beauty. But of course, MG's only really viable there. Only there where there's a health fountain. Let's see what we get for map number 4. Will it be our last of the day or not? Echo Isles will be map 4. And that is normally also a fantastic map for expansion play, isn't it? Let's go and see if Sock can close it out. Oh! Sock is gonna bust out the cheese. He's going for a tower push. No altar. This is going to be neutral hero, tower push. Which normally means Naga. Naga first against Demon Hunter first. Most Night Elves go for an Ancient of War creep down here, which is pretty greedy. But Moon isn't going for it. Moon is going for the safe opening. This should be good for Moon then, I think. And of course it's a Demon Hunter. There doesn't really seem to be a different choice at the moment. Seeing a Militia Scout is pretty unusual already. I'm sure Sock has a flowchart in his head. If his opponent isn't creeping here, then he might not even be going for a tower push. Maybe he's just going to go expand. Naga first is kind of weird to expand, but it can work. Naga first, AM second.
The player's forces are under attack.
We're got a scout farm over here. Alright. Neutral hero game by Sock. Very rare to see. Bit of a treat. In the past, we've seen humans try to go Naga against Demon and Tinker against Warden. That's of course the advantage when having Tavern Hero. You can react to your opponent. The Naga does some good right-click damage. Onto the Demon. Here come the Militia. Okay. It is tower push time. Tier 1 tower push. Demon Hunter got the Claws of Attack. That's alright. Didn't get the ring, unfortunately. Ring would have been the best. It's going to be nighttime soon. Then Shadow Meld can be used. Alright, here are the Militia. Well, the Moonwell might actually get cancelled. And of course it's full defense now. All hands on deck. Would love to see some more Ancients of War being made. Another one could be made right here. Tier 1 tower push. Very rare to see. Naga also pretty squishy of a hero. And there we go. Now we got nighttime. These mercs are going to be hugely impactful. Moon wants to get the double trolls. Very strong to have. Oh, but it's a fake tower push. On second thought, Soccer's going to pull back. He's teching up. But he's a full level behind the Demon Hunter. Buildings being cancelled. Tech starting for Sock. Tech starting for Moon, excuse me. And this cheese does not seem to be working out. Soccer's going to try to go for the mercenaries here. I like that move. Needs something more to get some strength here in this early game. And so Soccer has a pretty respectable early game army, actually. But he doesn't have Dust.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, excuse me. Quite a weird game all of a sudden. Sock over here, going for Dust and Boots. There's only 4 peasants on Lumber, by the way. Lumber for Sock is gonna be terrible. Might have to make some more peasants on tier 2. Oh, and now we got the ring. Now we got the big ring of protection for the demon. So good. Trying to kill the Shadow Priest. And with the archers and the demon, easy. Got the Archmage second. Defend being researched. That's more lumber.
Forces are under attack.
What's the follow-up here for Sock? It could just be another tower push attempt into the main. I've also seen humans try to expand on tier 2. But I think for that the lumber is just too terrible. More creeping for the Demon Hunter. This is going to be level 3 for him. At a good timing. There's also a Merc camp here still. And the Naga stuck on level 1 for so long. Not a very comfortable spot at all for the human, that's for sure. Riflecaster tends to do well against Drides though, as we know. Human is going fast to tier 3. Demon Hunter now very strong items. Might give those gloves, I mean these claws over to the Naga later. Ooh, Archmage. Very squishy hero, especially on level 1. This Demon Hunter is just absolutely rocking the show right now. He might just kill the Naga. Oh, one more right click. Boom! Gets the Naga. I think that's game, folks. Double level 1 heroes. Not very impressive. Sok trying with the cheese, but Moon with the star sense. If Moon had crept down here, he would have been busy at the Merc camp for a long time. Would have been very difficult to deal with this instant push. But Moon went for the safe creep at the green camp, and that made this all much, much easier for him. Gamble by Sok on this map. That did not work out. And now bears are about to be ready.
The player's forces are under attack.
Last-ditch effort by Sok, but it's looking pretty desperate. So could creep this camp right here. Master training not quite done yet. Demon Hunter is a bit hurt, but not for too much longer. We're gonna have Rejuve kicking in right now. The first of many.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does Sok really have a chance here? His army does not look very impressive if you ask me. Double Berserkers, 2 rifles, and just a handful of casters. But not much mana. Against one hell of a strong Demon Hunter. Archers and Bears. Okay, Militia joining the fight. We got a Sorceress in the mix as well. The rifles though in the back. Ooh, the rifle's getting sniped so easy. That's 2 rifles dead right away. Demon was kind of surrounded, but he's got the TP. He can get out. No unit losses so far for Moon. Good use of the TP. Good positioning here by Sok, I think, to come from the south. Kind of ignoring this Ancient of War. Moon is low on healing here. He's quite low on healing. Wait a minute. Surely with Rejuve, Moon must be able to hold here. There's the Rejuve. Big help for the Demon. And there's going to be another one. Very soon. There we go. There we go. The big strong Demon in the front. Looking for the pickoffs one by one. Finding kill after kill. That's the way. That's the way to do it. Demon Hunter level 4. Naga level 2. Getting one kill after the next here. And now Sok has basically nothing left. We are, once again, gonna go to a 5th map decider. As Moon ties it up 2-2. The series is even. And we are down to a best of 5. All right. One more map to be played. And the channel point prediction was absolutely on the money. You guys saw Moon holding this one, and you were right. Moon wants to stay alive in the lower bracket. Wants to get his second win in a row right now against Sock. Recently, it's been pretty close between the two. They did meet also in the group stage, actually. There, Moon was successful. And before that, it went back and forth, back and forth. Sock used to be on quite the long win streak. 2024, we saw this. What's the elo graph looking like for these two? For Sock, it's been since 2023, a big rise first, and then kind of like going steady. Although last year in summer, that's when Sock had his elo peak. And for Moon, there's lots of peaks and valleys always for Moon. His all-time elo peak was May of 2023. But right now, there's other Night Elves who are in the limelight, who are taking the limelight from Moon, especially Life. Third highest ranked Night Elf in the world. Third highest ranked player in the world, excuse me. Highest ranked Night Elf. The first time we have a Night Elf again in the top 3 in a long time. And the first time in forever that we have 2 Night Elves in the top 4. Life and Kaho both have been looking really good lately. And of course, we will be seeing them continuing their run tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be Kaho versus Happy. And also Life against Colorful. Last map of the day, last map of the B Cup today. There's going to be another broadcast later on tonight, by the way, at 7 p.m. CET. This is in a little less than 2 hours from now. The Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno Season 3 relegation that Neo is going to be bringing to your home screens with Toxie, Sushikor, Shocky, Shosh, Ente, Common Master, Francis, and Chris. All right, when are we going to start the game here, folks? In just a little bit. About 1 minute, and then we're ready for the decider. Autumn Leaves to be our final map. Autumn Leaves, like I mentioned before, has been surprisingly popular in this tournament. A map that was shunned for a long time, ever since it came out, but recently it seems like we've been seeing it a lot more, especially in this tournament. What is the updated stats here? Most played maps. Autumn Leaves 24. Oh wait, Springtime actually took number 1. Springtime, the newest map, took the number 1 spot. Very cool. Played the least are Turtle Rock and Twisted. Twisted has played the least. Interesting. Kind of a shame. It's a banger map. Huge classic. After this tournament is over, by the way, after this week, I am going to be talking to the admins and I'm going to try to beg. I'm going to be begging that we get a new map pool. Remove AZ. Remove Concealed. And remove Turtle Rock. And then we can put in good new maps. Like Shallow Grave, Ruins of Ashara. Bro, it would be so cool. It would be so cool. All right. In we go. 5th map decider. Final map of the day for the B Cup today. Moon in the bottom left. Sock in the top right. Lots of different strategies today. Only a single game of standard expo by Sock. Kind of wild. Normally he always was the #1 macro expo player. I wonder why he's moving so heavily away from it today. Of course, the expo game was successful. The cheese strat tier 1 tower push didn't work out. And for the rifle push tier 2, it's a 50-50. I wonder what we're gonna see here. Humans are quite fond of going for instant expo plays. We saw that earlier on Hammerfall, where it's especially successful. Also on Northern Isles we see it quite a bit. Humans like to creep in expansion, get level 2 right away, and then get the expo up early. It's the Archmage first against the Demon Hunter again. New Gamba? Oh yes, yes, yes. New Gamba, of course. One last one for the road. Sock is going to dictate the early game and dictate where this game goes strategically. Especially the question of expansion or not.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yo, Techo in the chat, what's up? Alright, Sock going for the merchant creep first. It's always a cool starting creep. Gives you level 2 right away. But of course it doesn't open up the gold mine. So, seems like Sock this time is not going for the expansion play. As far as I can tell. He sells the TP. Dude, it seems like everyone is selling the TP these days. No, Demon Hunter with immolation. He's thirsting for some peasant kills, and it is a slaughter. This might cost him the TP in the end. I'm pretty sure this will be the TP forced in the end. Being locked in. If he gets 3 peasants, I would say that's definitely worth it. Gets a 3rd peasant, almost a 4th. One more shot. Oh, 4 peasant kills in the early game. Ooh, that's brutal. 4 peasant kills. Demon on level 2. However,
The player's forces are under attack.
no moon juice. Demon is still hurt. So to be honest, also Moon is in a tough spot here. He has to get the Shadow Priest. He can pull the Merc Camp, get the Priest, heal the Demon. We got a tech by Sock. No expansion again. Only one single expansion game for map #1. For
A player's forces are
what am
under
I-
attack.
Why do I keep saying map #1 and map #2 randomly? Something's wrong in my brain. Maybe more than just one thing. Alright, Moon gets the Mercs. It's a very valuable addition. But Archmage is level 3 already. And he's got some great items as well. Level 2 Water Elementals, ready to party.
A player's forces are under
He wants that Wisp. And the Demon Hunter is much further away from the level up. Maybe losing that much HP early on was more painful than I was anticipating. But now the Mercs are actually quite helpful in dealing with this footy attack. Oh, defend is finished as well. Ooh, and he almost had the surround there on the Bursey. With defend done, it's all up to the Demon. He has to use the detonates against these water elementals. Double deado. Should be easy pickoffs now against the elementals, but again the Demon Hunter is taking a lot of damage. Good deny as well.
player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is Gonna need all this moon juice here. Ooh, demon! No! Loses the demon! Getting blocked by his own units! Oh, moon! This game took one hell of a turn. He started off with 4 peasant kills. And now it's looking terrible. Yeah, I think losing that much HP at the start of the game when there's so little moon juice, and not just HP but also mana, right? With immolation. More expensive than I was expecting. More painful perhaps than Moon was expecting. He's gonna lose a Moonwell here as well. That is a source of healing gone.
Players' forces are under attack. Town is under
Level 3 Archmage with all these items. Also, some very good items, to be honest. Plus 5 int, plus 10 damage. That is insanely good in the early game. Oh, Moon is staring down the barrel. I don't know how he wants to get out of this game. There's no health fountains here on this map. There's no possibility of MGs maybe saving him. What can he do here?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Also, wait. He has like almost no wisps left. There's one here, and one here. So right now, only 3 wisps on lumber. He has to remake wisps. Quite a few, possibly. That wisp could have even been killed. Lucky to survive. And we got a Mountain King. Oh! No Blood Mage. Return to old school MK. Okay. If Moon can hold the attack, get to 50 supply bears, retrain into mana burn, then there's a way. There's an entrance also into the main, by the way. Oh, never mind.
A player's forces
The door is shut. The dead keep it. The door is shut. No, wait. They say the way is shut in Lord of the Rings, right? My bad. Okay, here we go. Footy push. We don't even have rifles here. Where are the... Wait, where are the rifles? He made a blacksmith, but 0 rifles so far. But defender's ready. Also good against dryads. There's no tier 3, no bears. Just dryads and a couple of mercs. Oh, Moon in deep trouble. The shop doesn't even have room in the back of the Night Elf base. Base build here does not exactly seem perfect. Hammer to the head. Demon Hunter gets level 3 at least. But the immolation here is not doing much. And the demon is taking a lot of damage. And that's it. GG it is. Rather quick for the 5th map. Not even 9 minutes for Sok to close it out. Surprisingly aggressive today. Almost no expansion play. But Sok does win it. 3-2. That was a bit of a weird series. I would say not Moon's best showing ever. With that, the legendary Night Elf unfortunately eliminated from another tournament. One of many in recent times. Good news for the human fans, though. That is one more human in the top 8. Starbuck in the upper bracket and Sok now in the lower bracket. 2 humans still in the running. Here we have now our top 8 updated. Kaho, Happy, Starbuck, and 1-0 in the upper bracket. Happy, of course, the favorite here. Colorful, Life, FoCuS, and Sok in the lower bracket. Life, I think, is the most promising player in the lower bracket. Happy, I think, the most impressive in the upper. I still stick with my statement at the start of this tournament. I think Life Happy is going to be our grand final on Saturday. We'll see if we get there. We'll see if there's going to be some surprises. There is going to be amazing matches tomorrow, you guys. Colorful versus Life is tomorrow. That one is also cool, but not the highlight. The highlights are going to be Kaho versus Happy and Starbuck versus 120 tomorrow. Oh, Poggies. Tomorrow is going to be my day off. It's going to be Neo instead casting the B Cup tomorrow. I'm going to be back on Thursday. And of course, for the rest of the week, we're going to be covering the B Cup. Then after that, it's going to be time for dwcc as well. The Korean qualifier is happening, and then the other qualifiers will follow. dwcc, huge tournament, having its second season. All right. I wish you all a wonderful week, a wonderful Tuesday, I guess. And I now say goodbye. I'll see you on Thursday. Take care, everyone. Peace.